Well, it's time to press play again on the 2022-23 New South Wales State Championships. We're coming to you live from Fig Tree Sports, courtesy of our event partners, Destination Wollongong and Wollongong City Council, Fig Tree Sports, Taronji Park Bowls and Recreation Club, Wiseman Park, Wollongong City, and TAB. We're down to the semi-final stage of the fours. Joining me once again is Ben Crixtolitis. Good afternoon, Ben.
Good afternoon.
You need your volume up. I'll fix that.
There it is.
Very quick.
That's better. Hi, everyone. And Benny Two Shoes here. And thanks, Andrew, for the introduction. Pretty good game this afternoon between, a really good team there from St John's Park. Red versus Blue. Craig Donaldson, David Ferguson, Mathew Pietersen, and Ben Twist from St John's Park. And Stuart Miles, Chris Amos, Beau, Sampson, and Peter Duncan from Kingscliff. And I've spelt Kingscliff wrong on the scoreboard. I'll sort that out very shortly.
Yeah, get rid of the E.
The E, yeah. It's a typical thing from me, just getting spelling wrong. You sort me out any time you want, people on the screen. And once again, welcome to everyone who starts off this. We're back at Fig Tree where it's nice and warm, even though some of the St John's guys, they're wearing their jackets. Little overcast and just another fantastic day, as always. And a really good game should be coming up, but I'm just looking next door at the other final. Raymond Terrace once again doing us, showing their bit of a powerhouse club there. The Jets, Tim Twining, Jamie Minster, Lennon Scott and Lee Schreiner had one of the longer games on the rink as they were going around, and against Mark Willie, Cole Hanson, Scott Little and the Axe, David Axon from Tarrant Point.
Simon Little.
Did I say Simon Little?
No, you said Scott.
Scott. Why did I say Scott? No,
maybe you knew somebody. If you said Stewie, I'd have figured
Simon Little.
That's one of his nicknames.
There you go. So Simon Little and the Axe, David Axon from Tarrant Point, all looking good and powerful, and it should be a couple of ripper games. They really want these guys. They are strong teams and strong team spirit from both. Who else is playing at the moment, mate?
Lots of other people.
I'll run through and have a look. We have a team from... I don't have them up in front of me, actually. Take that back. I'll run through them shortly.
I do know we have two Raymond Terrace teams, two Tarrant Point teams, two Pottsville teams, and... do we have two Saints teams going?
So now I'll go through and have a look. I can tell you in the senior men's, there's a team from St John's, which is Hank Sato, Wayne Anderson, George Bakulik and Julio Posadas. And against Harvey Phillips, Michael Kilkiri, Lindsay Langtree and Darryl Webster from Old Bar.
Yes, we do have two Saints teams, seniors and men.
There you go. The other, here's the other Pottsville team in the senior men's fours: Graham Crawley, Gary Moroney, Robert Mills, and Chris Leffeldt, your mate.
Chris Leffeldt, the senior singles champion, going for his second title.
That's it. And Luke Tierney, Alan Thatcher, Robert Black. Well, it's actually Paul McGrath's the sub, and Linton Riddell from Tathra. Now that was that section 4 of the men's senior singles. Each team went in with one win. Heading into that on the ladder, and Tathra were at the bottom with a -10 to their in their scoreline. Still managed to come through and won by enough to top the ladder at the end and win the section. So well done the Tathra guys, and expect big things there. Open reserves for Greg Best, Stephen Sinclair, Greg Evans and Robert Watmo from Berong Sports against Trent McPherson, Costa Mitzkov, Mark Hennon and Tony Trad from Fig Tree, so locals, and they had a big win there too. So power team coming up there and probably the favourites heading into this. And
Kiss of Death from Ben.
Yeah, that's over at Taraji and at Wiseman Park, Wollongong for the Open Reserve fours. Murray O'Brien, Peter Hutchison, Darren White and Peter Guthrie from Malua Bay. against John Flanagan, Mark New, Scott O'Wallahan, and Peter Willis of Port City.
Just note that our team lists has Perm playing third and Fergo playing second. It's actually the other way around.
Yeah. And in the state senior women's fours, I've left just the women to last by the looks, but at Taraji Park Bowls and Recreation, Kerry Armstrong, Barbara Vass, I'm assuming that said, Kim Brow and Bronwyn McPherson from Tarrant Point against Wilma Stedman, Olive Daly, Janet Ross and Adele Pobje, really?
That's Kim Bruff.
Kim Bruff as well.
It's a little bit of a funny one, that one, but...
Our English is a
Maddie Bruff, her son, is pretty well known for being a zone rep and doing very well.
Yeah. Well, they're from North Haven. And then Wiseman Park, Wollongong Bowling Club down there, the other semi-final, Pam Stevens, Alison Moxie, Maria Bennett and Vasey McIntyre from Soldiers Point against Shemaine Jones, Christine Rothery, Veneda Profilio, and Maureen Imms from Toongabbie. And that's, I've got one more to read out, which is the women's, but that's in my first tab. So this is an interesting one. Robin Condello, Colleen Starr, Joan Thomas, and Sarah Boddington from Foster, who have a massive turnout of supporters here, against Jill Morris, Marie Comerford, Patricia Pollard, and Coral Nathan, who we just saw this morning from Pottsville. And that should be a cracker of a game. And at the bottom end, another absolutely amazing game. And it's actually almost a shame we're not able to see this one as well. Jamie Lee Warsnop, Ellen Faulkner, Ellen Ryan, and Karen Murphy from Cabramatta versus Sharon McReynolds, Charlotte Heyman, Genevieve Delves, and Natasha Van Eldick of Raymond Terrace. Now, both these teams have, I can't say actually the same for Cabramatta, but Raymond Terrace came through absolutely on a mission and destroyed their opponents in their section. A bit tougher in the Cabra section with Cabra winning the first game, winning all three games, but very close against the Georges Basin, pretty close against Raymond Terrace, and not as easy, didn't do it as easily or with as bigger margins as Raymond Terrace. So it's going to be that's going to be an amazing game. One we'll keep an eye on with the scores as well. And that was a lot of words, and I've run out of saliva, and now I need a drink.
Beau Sampson on the mat now. I think it's 1, possibly 2 down after that conversion shot from David Ferguson. Beau, forehand draw. Beau, look, from memory, he was one of our leading juniors a few years ago and was originally from up in the northwestern area of New South Wales. Now at Kingscliff. And I've got to tell you, I first met Peter Duncan in about 1985-86 when he was one of the leading drivers behind Brunswick Heads Bowling Club, who held a junior singles tournament. I got to play Cameron Curtis, Kelvin Kirko, Alf Boston in a round-robin finals series. I think that wasn't all the same year, but certainly I played Cameron and Kelvin in the first one and got absolutely belted. Managed to come 4th, 3rd and 2nd in that in 3 years that I played in it. I think I got a win over Alfie. That's 1. Couldn't overcome Cameron.
So, Crab in the House, he's about to play at St George as well. He should be playing now at Huskerson. They should be underway. And Michael Thorne doing a good job, lads. Thanks, mate. Carmen Plaza into the Tash game. And Mike Watts at Aberystwyth in Wales. Now, I was taught how to say that today. So, bang, Mike, I got it straight away. One of the lads here, but I didn't see the score on the first end. This isn't the first end.
This is the first end.
My bad. So we've been talking a lot, and I've just got to catch up.
I know it's the first end because I'm still writing down bowl colours.
Very good, Ben Twist with his orange one. And I get to mention again Ben Twist's really unique style of bowls where he Doesn't have a backswing, kind of plays from his back leg as he steps forward. But it works. Bowls New South Wales development coach. Pathways coach, actually. Sorry, I think he's called.
Just had to go for a little wander. One of the TAB buntings, there was just enough breeze to lift it up and make it flap in front of the camera. So I took our nice big long roll of cloth tape up and just taped that one to the fence.
Flag, yeah.
Well, it's behind the Fig Tree Sports sign behind the rink. As I was walking past, I offered to tape George Humphrey's mouth shut. George took it with good grace, and the people beside him, I think, said, "Please do it." So those from St John's Park, you can tell George I was having a joke at his expense. I'm sure he will appreciate it. Also offered to tape Timmy Twining's mouth shut. Jamie Minter said, "You'll need the whole roll."
So it wouldn't work.
He said, "You haven't got enough. You need the whole roll. Wrap it around heaps of times." Well, I think it was 2. We'll watch what they put on the scoreboard. They did put 2 on the board. It is 2-0 to St John's Park after one end of our men's fours semi-final here at Fig Tree Sports. Brought to you by Destination Wollongong.
So St John's Park are well supported again here. I do enjoy the St John's Park uniform. Anthony Cotty runs a really nice club over there. Actually, they look after a couple of others as well really well. They really care about the game and want to see it go forward. So well done, St John's Park. I'm a big supporter of that club. Excuse me, Ben Twist, one of Australia's best as well. I do like their uniforms. The red stands out. Everyone else pretty much wears blue. They've got a little bit of blue, but mostly predominantly red, and it looks fantastic.
Stuart Miles, pretty good reply. Craig Donaldson's weight was very good with his opening bowl, but Stuart Miles has just snuck inside that. And Pixie's just getting confirmation from Twisty about where that finished in relation to Jack. And we have 2 of the most deliberate players you'll ever see on this rink at the moment, in Craig Donaldson and Matt Pietersen. So if you're thinking our feed has frozen and it's Pixie or Perm on the mat, no, it's probably just them setting themselves up.
Right, so I've heard these names so many times, Pixie and Perm. And I know Perm's reputation, but I actually didn't know who they were. So now I do. I'm learning all these. So Craig Donaldson is Pixie.
Yep.
All right. I know he used to work for Bowls Australia, so.
He was the RBM for the Hunter Newcastle area. Now, this is his last season at St John's Park, I believe. He's the sports and bowls manager at East Cessnock Bowling Club now.
Oh, goodness. Heading up to the Hunter. Lovely.
Completing the season with the Saints, 22-23. No, he was up in the Hunter region anyway, travelling down to play. Joined East Cessnock and they agreed to let him complete out the season with St John's. East Cessnock, of course, was once a powerhouse bowling club, and I think Craig's mission is to try and get them back to there. They actually featured in the Grade 1 and Grade 2 state open pennant finals some years ago. They won the ones and were runner-up in the twos in the 1 year. Oh, Chris Amos just left that one a fraction short.
I just realised that the Junior Nugget may have just started today as well.
Yeah. I don't think Timmy Thorning's here then. I think he's
That's
at
right,
that.
he'll be at that. Definitely be at that. So pretty loose coming this way. These players adjust to this green and this rink. There is a bit of breeze because, again, in the same direction as yesterday. I think I can feel it just coming from the little gap in the wall in front of me. I'm not going to be brave enough to call it a window. But
yeah, so these guys played on green 1 in their previous game, and they played east-west, so they're swapping over to a north-south on green. Well, this is green 4 as they number it, hence the 20-odd rink numbers. 22, 23, 24. And I'm led to believe this one's just that little bit quicker than the other as well. Not much difference, but just a little more speed in this than the other green. Fergo, pretty well down. Just got a kick of that jack across. Yeah. That'll be a couple to St John's. The light green bowls are Craig Donaldson's, the yellow Matt Pietersen. Beau Sampson to play now.
Yeah, just a little breeze there, enough to kick those flags around. As you said, you had to take one down. I was just watching them then. You go too far.
No, the breeze is very light. It's just that one that was standing up and popping in front of the camera lens.
Oh, yeah. Very ashamed to say I'm not actually sure where Kingscliff is. It's way up north, isn't it?
It is. It's on the northern part of the Tweed Byron area of New South Wales.
Goodness me. So, yeah, that's a long way off. So we've got another city versus country battle here.
Rather beautiful part of the world.
They come from Kingscliff Beach Bowling Club. If that's what I think it is, then my goodness, that's in a great spot.
It is.
I was telling you the other day about it's the opposite side of the clubhouses on the beach side. And the car park's got the best view. That's a shame. You'd almost want to swap that over. That's a beautiful part of the world.
Well, actually, for business, it's probably better off to have the clubhouse on the other side. Well, it looks like there's a car park behind it as well.
That's what I mean. Car park right on the beach side. The car park's got a great view of the ocean.
The clubhouse, though, if you're up in the clubhouse, you've probably got a nice view over the water. Very marketable for functions. So that 2-story, the second story of the clubhouse would boast spectacular views.
Yeah, I'm just having a good look around here, actually, at this place. I might have to go and visit Kingscliff. That looks like a beautiful part of the world.
So if anyone rings Bowls New South Wales in 6 months' time, so we haven't seen Ben for 6 months. He's visiting all the places he said he's got to go.
Well, that's exactly right. Well, the fun part about my next job is the
you will be
once this
visiting
calms
some
down,
of
I
these
will
places.
be driving around all the zones and the clubs in there to teach about lawn bowls. Bowls link. I don't have to teach anyone about lawn bowls.
Well, Twisty's made a bit of contact there, but he hasn't altered that head. It's 1 to Kingscliff. I think Kingscliff might have actually got the shot while we were yakking about Kingscliff Bowling Club.
Yeah, that's a well put together club. Very impressive.
Peter Duncan, he's actually quite a decent bowler.
Well, he's here.
He's been a good bowler for some 30-odd years as well. So it might be old age and experience overcomes youth and exuberance.
Yes, youth and exuberance. Little young Ben Twist there. Yeah. And
he's added a second.
Yep, and he has maybe a third. They're all.
I think the yellow one that's on the 2 metre mark is.
You think that beats the
third
back
shot?
One
Yeah, I think so. The blue one is over halfway, so it's more than a metre past. He's going to have a crack, I think, to try and get both. We can almost hear the instructions at this end.
Yeah, they're not sounding quietly. Well,
I think that'll hang.
He's a long way out there. I heard it clunk into the into the backboard there. That echoed all the way through to here. That bowl hit us well, if it wasn't walls in the way, it would have clocked me straight in the head. I'm sitting right behind the end of the ring here.
Anthony hasn't quite schooled his players well enough. Fergo needs to be just 30 centimetres more to the left to get the Schweppes logo fully on the camera to plug their sponsors.
Mr. Cotty, get down here and sort this out, would you?
I'm sure if it's not Anthony, someone at St John's has this stream going up in the clubhouse.
Oh, yeah, definitely. They're a well set up clubhouse there too, by the way, and a set of beautiful greens.
I think that'll be all square.
Mm-hmm.
Another 2, but this time to Kingscliff.
So it's pretty unusual to be sitting here on a Saturday commentating. We were last week and this weekend as well, but it feels strange around the club. There's a lot more people in just coming in. The other thing that happened that I was enjoying today is there's a football field next door to this club, and then Aussie Rules game happening over there. I spent 10 minutes.
It's a cricket field they play Aussie Rules on.
I spent 10 minutes over there having a look at this. Pretty popular here, Aussie Rules, by the way, and a really good quality game going on. But as I was there, a lot of spectators and that were pulling into the club car park to go and sneak across to the oval, but the gate is permanently locked. So they come in, they walk up the gate, go, oh, and turn around, get in the car and drive back out again. It was quite a few of them. It was great. Car park, bowls car park for the bowlers, I say.
It's Fig Tree Oval next to us. It's a pretty good turf wicket. Home of West's Illawarra Cricket Club. And I think it's the Fig Tree Kangaroos. Australian Rules Football Club.
Yeah, Figgy Roos, yep. Playing against a mob in, in Port Power colours. I couldn't quite see who they were. Might be Kembla.
Don't know. I think there's about 3 Aussie Rules football clubs in Wollongong. The competition extends down to the south coast a little. Have played cricket on the oval next to us. And the oval next to that as well. Back when I could play cricket.
Be Kiama Power.
It's 2 to Kingscliff. That bowl's just run through a little bit from Chris Amos. Permal plays backhand. Just needs to get a metre and a half or so past the green bowl's short. Probably got half a metre or so to draw a shot.
Yeah, room in there. These guys are going to take some time to adjust to this. It does play differently to the other 2 greens.
Well, Peter says it's up and down, so Chris Amos, big correction to make, but those in the know say the big corrections are often the easier to make. Just needs a little more grass and a good bit running less on his previous. And see Peter waving that one down. Well, he's turned his own closest out. It's probably one down now.
Yeah.
And Matt Pietersen, he'll stay the same side. He can get up and over his own. Just looking for 30 centimetres of weight. Adds that foot, he'll just run past his own and draw count and cover. Well, Ben doesn't mind it, but I don't know if he's got enough running to get behind.
No, just enough to roll his up a little bit. Still didn't get behind, but still made it a little better.
It's 2 shots to Fig Tree. And you see Peter just poke 2 fingers downwards.
Yeah, one of the things I think we'll notice this game compared to the last game we saw on the live stream was more aggression. The on shots from the ladies that weren't running, smashing through kind of shots like we've we expect from this lot.
Yeah, I'd actually expect a bit more delicate stuff from these guys.
Oh, really? Oh, look, they're precision bowlers, of course, but
I'll play what gives them the best chance. They will smack a few.
yeah, they do. Like when they have a hit, they'll have a hit. That's a really good shot there. That's snuck between the bowl and the jack, and it's not really hanging out. It is something to use. It might be a ledge, but it is.
Oh, look, I think Fergo plays. Yeah, you just see the indication, Twisty, there. A metre or so on. If you're a bit tight, you crash into the two yellow bowls. You roll them up. If you get perfect, you sit that bowl through on your 3. And if you miss in a little bit wide, then you get that cover at the back.
Well,
he's not going to miss.
He's done this perfectly. Could not have been better.
So that's that delicate shot that I was speaking about.
Yeah, surgical.
Don't know if he's made 3, but probably 2.
I reckon, yeah, maybe. It's hard to tell. I just had another look at that just on the delay, and yeah, it's hard to tell. But this is another good shot here coming through. He played this one really well a second ago. The same shot will do it, but he's just a little narrow. I think he actually took some weight off. He clunked into the front. Yeah,
another yard of weight on that needed. And there you see Ben Twist saying, "Yep, get back to these." Cover those 3, and if you're a little bit tight, you sit the one that was shot. He's not tight, though. Being clapped on. Oh, he's just needs a bit more running. Might even count.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it's better than the first best from Kingscliff, sorry. There's a few there.
Yeah, it's not what they wanted, but be happy to get another counter. Would have preferred another metre on that just to cover those 3 bowls. Peter now, he can play just over the draw shot. He's got 3 to sit on narrow. He'd probably come underneath Beau's bowl.
Yeah, I think that's what he was calling there, Pete. He's just brushing off the mat and his bowl.
He only needs to get weight down to the blue Chris Amos bowl, I think it is. So a good metre and a bit of weight. Swing underneath your own. You've got 3 bowls to sit on narrow, and if you trail that jack back, you can make 4. So he has got that tight, aggressive line. If he's a bit wide, he can crash that one in as well. You're going to come off it, onto the yellow.
Well, probably still a couple down, but that will have taken out 1.
Yeah, and look, he's also opened up the path in on that side. I think, yep. The cover is there. You'll get Twisty to draw. He's not going to muck it up and trail the jack. He's just going to try and get in and cover. I think he's given this a little bit of extra enthusiasm.
No, he's gone the long way around, and they're covering that bowl. Excuse me, that bowl at the back. I'm not going to miss Twisty's bowls, those bright orange things. I didn't go up and actually chat to these guys. So
Peter can play pretty much the same shot now.
Yeah, I was a little busy down here, so I'm not entirely sure what they're using. I can only tell you colours.
Lawn bowls.
Right.
I think he's just he's chucked
he's under.
Yeah, he's just lost his weight a little bit with that one. I think it was actually a good line for the shot he was after. He just needed a couple of metres of weight.
I'd agree with that.
I think Twisty will just try and dead draw. He'll pick his hand and let it run in. He'll just try for the dead draw. He's not going to try and do anything silly. He'll play a safe line just to get down to be jack high and count. Yep, he's definitely not going to cut the head with that one. Given it a fair show, just that little bit conservative, but it is 3 shots to St John's Park. So we've 3 ends in. Our scores from the other games should start scrolling through on our Destination Wollongong scoreboard. We'll call it that, our Destination Wollongong progress scoreboard, for want of a better name. And Craig Donaldson, you don't get much better start than that. Backresting toucher. And that's a good reply from Stuart Miles. He's going to finish behind. I much prefer that than dropping short. It's 3-2 in the other score men's semi, across next to this one. And Craig Donaldson, well, urging that one on. He's just left it a little bit shy. Stuart Miles looks a very attacking sort of line here. He's just got his weight slightly under though. Well, everyone on the St John's Park rink has won a state championship. Craig Donaldson was a state triples winner. David Ferguson's won the champion singles. Matt Pietersen's won at least 2 state singles. And Ben Twist has also won state singles. I do remember distinctly Benny's photo being taken with the old hat, one of the last ones that we managed to do that. Since been retired as it's disintegrating. Can't put it on anyone's head if it's going to fall apart when you do it. St John's holding 1 at this stage. Matt Pietersen's just going to hang a little bit wide. Just wonder if the breeze has come up on that to make that side of the green a little bit narrow again. Chris Amos wants to get underneath that yellow bowl. Well, he's underneath, but he's just not quite got the speed required to get the result. Don't know if that'll change Fergo's shot. Well, they're going to swap it over. Just aware that there's 3 Kingscliff bowls to the right of the green. Everything on the left, St John's. So he's going to draw down on that hand. It's going to swoop. His weight was pretty good. Just really did swoop across on that hand. Be positive with the draw here. Trying to get down to the shot bowl. So a reminder, we do have our YouTube feed going for those who want to watch on YouTube. The link is in the comments. That's the link from us. But remember, do not click on any links in the comments on our Facebook feeds, unless they're from Bowls New South Wales and you trust that link. And if you do click on a link and they ask for a credit card, don't hand it over because they're trying to steal your money.
And you might as well give it to me.
Yeah, send checks to us. Make them out to see Ash.
That's the Ash. Yeah, no, I just went and stuck my head up outside there a little bit just to have a look and see if that wind you were talking about. It is blowing now from the top right of the screen to the bottom left and through that little wind tunnel between the cabana and the club. Wow. So, oh wow.
That is a spectacular correction from Fergo. And the boys have enjoyed that very much. Now get your big head off the middle of the centre. And he's done that very nicely.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, I wouldn't blame any of the players if they did forget in the excitement of playing in a state semi-final. Here at Fig Tree Sports in the wonderful Wollongong City area. Plenty of attractions in this area, which you can find all about by going to the Visit Wollongong website, Destination Wollongong, which is visitwollongong.com.au. You can also find out all the information about bowls in New South Wales by visiting the Bowls New South Wales website, which is bowlsnsw.com.au. Included on that will be the information all about the state rookies, which is now open for entries. And there's also details about the tab closest to the Jack competition.
Ooh, which is running right now. You've got
20 minutes to get down here. Magnificent daily prize pack on offer. You just see the tab guys walking in to set up. Get 2 cracks. Your closest one's measured. If you're the closest for the day, you'll get the prize pack and be in the running for the wonderful TAB branded bowls.
Ooh, good shot, Ben Twist. How far has he kicked it is the main question now.
Well, he's kicked it enough. That was very deliberate. They're now holding 5, maybe 6. All those coloured Smarties hanging out there. The green, the yellow, the orange, and the duo of blue and red. St. John's Park bowls. Peter Duncan needs one in there. Oh, I don't think that one's coming back quickly enough.
3-on-3 next door. I wouldn't mind looking at that scoreboard unless they haven't put a score up. So that looks like 5-1 to me. Maybe they've got it wrong. Maybe we've got it wrong.
It does say 5-1.
Maybe that 2 wasn't a 2.
We will poke our heads up and just check in a moment whether the board's wrong or we're wrong or...
Yeah, wait till the seconds head back. They're the ones with the cards. They'll fix the board.
Well, they're at this end right now.
That's what I mean. Wait till they head back up that way.
Oh, we can poke our head up and ask. Beau won't mind. Not going to distract him. So Ben Twist, he'll play that very similar to what he's just played, just trying to get through the little hole there. Plenty of swing on that hand. Just wants to get down to the shot bowls. That'll count.
Jeez, he's a good player. Reliable Ben Twist. That's the best way to put it. I've seen him play play quite a few times as I get around now, and yeah, he's a reliable precision bowler.
Duncan needs a little bit of correction on this. Probably 6 down.
It's hard to see that coming back.
Maybe even more. Well, it's hard to see it at all behind Beau.
Oh, there it is.
He sat the back one. I'm not sure that's done much. We'll stick the tape on it.
Cameron Curtis just saying Peter Duncan was his old Year 6 teacher. He used to practice his delivery over and over in front of the blackboard while they were doing their times tables. Love that.
That's 1. That's not 1. Was that 4?
It looked like he indicated 4. But, again, I'm going to have to wait till that scoreboard kicks over.
It won't either. Now, I don't think the skippers will change it.
He definitely said 4 down. So 4 to Tarrant Point.
Tarrant Point? St John's Park.
Yep, St John's Park. Sorry, mate. I was actually looking at the next door.
You were watching next door. And
and said it anyway. So, yeah, St John's Park. Then, geez, I'm going to get in trouble for that one.
I'll just poke. We might just poke it head up and ask.
Yeah, no worries, mate. Go for a wander. It's just a quick trip up the ramp and up the gangway as Andrew called it yesterday to get to the rink. There he is there, just asking the question. Running around the back there. The first ball from Kingscliff. Back's better than in front, as always. Especially when these guys don't leave the jack alone at all.
It's definitely 9-1. Was just a 1. Fingers lied.
The fingers lied. So that Kingscliff score on the second end was a 1 for those following at home. So I've just corrected the scoreboard. It's 9-1 on 4. We've had the 1, 2, and 3 and 4 that sometimes happens in the first 4 ends, just in different order. 2, 1, 3, 4.
Just confirmed with Permy that he's been a good boy so far too and hasn't stood too much in front of the camera. He said, be nice to me because I'll probably change, I'll forget.
Might be Peter Duncan we have a problem with. Give him a prod. That's right. Pam lets him know, by the way. Pam's been on him this end. And bless her. She's once again one of those. We talk about her a bit down here, but one of those unsung heroes up in the club. She has been looking after this rink every day, all day for the week. Just does her thing and quietly Moot goes home. Or quietly heads up. I'm not even too sure where she's from, but
Engadine.
She's from Engadine. A couple of the Roman Terrace boys into the Lolly Snakes. I don't know if they help, but they seem to be the drug of choice on a bowling green. I was looking this morning as we're walking around, some big tubs of lollies. Big tubs of lollies. Startlingly large, actually. It looks like one down. Peter just indicating there to Kingscliff.
None of them are as good as the yogurt bucket, though, are they?
The yogurt bucket. I filled that yesterday with lolly snakes too. That's in behind us on the table behind us. I mean, really enjoying the cups of tea today, mate, more than anything.
Oh, the nice strong blend as well.
Mm-hmm.
Don't like it if they've just waved the tea bag over the water.
Yeah, my mother's a bit like that. The poor darling, she's I say the poor darling, she's young and fit and active and does everything. I say the poor darling because she doesn't like strong tea.
It's 1 to St John's Park on this head.
Yeah.
Chris is hoping to get down and Peter's willing it back.
It is hard to see what's going on the left-hand side. I don't know how many bowls are actually sitting there, but not many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that's all the bowls we can see there now. And St John's Park winning. There's a big passage right down the middle, which, you know, you'd hope it wouldn't narrow your bowl up. You'd still be aiming for that same spot every time. That's a good shot.
It'll come in and be another counter. You see Peter just indicate 2 down.
Yeah, Benny was really willing that to stop. He can use the force, the young Jedi. just willing them to stop. I love that bowlers do that very much. Makes me smile.
I've often said I'm going to get a set of bowls with an ear as an emblem, because maybe they'll listen to me then.
So I can tell you that one of the guys down at Huskerson does have a set of bowls with an ear on them, Bones, and they don't listen to him. Doesn't work.
I always thought it's anomalous that we've see lots of people wearing the long sleeve shirt for the sun protection, still wearing shorts.
Oh no, you don't get cancer in your legs. You're okay. Guys, a lot of people watching. Again, as always, thanks for being here. Let us know who you're from, where you're from, and who you're supporting, and whether you want that guy to get out of the way of the screen or not.
No, don't tell us that. We know. We know. We've heard it enough times.
It's the same frustration here. But, yeah, good times down here and a bit of fun watching the bowls this afternoon. Richard Thorpe saying early days, keep it going, Tathra. Yeah, I hope so. I haven't actually looked at the around the ground scores at the moment. Well, I can tell you Tathra are up 7-0 after 3 ends against Pottsville there. So one of my South Coast clubs, so I'm pretty happy with that myself, actually. But I do like Pottsville as well. The good people there at Pottsville in the senior men's fours. No scores coming here through from Figgy yet, but they will shortly. I know that Rusty's up there running around like a headless chook with her bowls organiser mate came around a bit crook, and I hope she's doing well at the moment. She hasn't been back to the club yet. And speaking of crook, Warren's gone home, Shippo.
Yep.
The poor man, we quite feel for you, mate. He's suddenly crook this morning and has gone home now, so we won't see him for the rest of the week. Hope and wish you well, mate. Hope you get better soon.
We'll give a shout out to my old mate Cameron watching on. I know you're watching, Peter. Cameron, an old schoolmate of mine. Played cricket against each other, played bowls with and against each other.
Oh, Peter.
Did school lessons with each other.
Look at this head. We've got clusters of bowls on each side, and it's just this passageway down the middle. If you had a bunch of bowls back, you'd be tempted just to crack that bare jack a little bit. Well, they definitely don't. Kingscliff look like they've got the best. Ben Twist just running around there, looking for that little gap there on the side. No, it's run back, actually. There you go. Peter Duncan's got the similar delivery lead-up that Came Around has with the little, Karate Kid style knee lift. Hoping the Dark, once the Dark has punched Ben Twist up a little bit.
No damage, but I think it'll still be...
Still 2.
Well, I think it was only 1, actually.
Yeah, he only pointed 1 finger. Look, I'm not going to take the risk this time.
No, I'm pretty sure it was just the 1.
Oh, Pam's still on the scoreboard, so... So on to St John's Park.
Ten 1 after 5.
And lost the jack. Going for a really long end.
I think we'll see a little move. All the mats come up 2 metres or so from where it was placed originally. And they'll roll it a bit shorter than the tee as well. Well, they tried to roll a bit shorter than the tee, but it's gone rolled on. got to say, I went to school and interacted with some greats of sporting prowess. Cameron Curtis in my class, Wayne Turley a year behind, although he didn't play bowls till he moved away from our area. tells a great story about chucking rocks at Cameron while he was practising on the green. Not sure he really did, but anyway. And Petrea Thomas from my area. Sister Stacey with my year and classes at school. Australia's chef de Michelin for the Olympics. Of course, one of the legendary swimmers in the pool.
Yeah, big choice that was too. My darling sister works at the Australian Olympic Committee. She's the head of people and culture there. Lovely sister. She's the successful one in the family, by the way.
And the good-looking one.
And definitely that too, although I shouldn't say that about my sister, I guess. But I'm particularly ugly, so it's more than fine. And my brother looks the same as me, the poor man. No, she's doing very well, my sister. I'm very proud of her at the AOC. She's the one I'm harassing to get bowls injected as an Olympic sport for Brisbane 2032.
Oh, just Stuart Miles, a great line on that. Just need a bit more running.
Well, look, it's the sixth end, and they're all starting to dial it in now. Something we have noticed when the players have come across from one green to the other. So it's usually the first team to adjust it to the green conditions, which are quite different. Is the one that kicks away, but I haven't really seen a kick away yet. I wonder if they've figured out, or they will have spoken to everyone else about the compacted points. And I can actually, looking at the screen there, start to actually see it, where it's looking a little bit like Wimbledon does on their baseline, looking a little bit.
Well, we can see Lee hanging over the fence there watching on. What's the worried look for, Lee? It's all going smooth.
Yeah, we're watching the bowls. I want him to go and put the Fig Tree Sports results in. Or the only ones that aren't there rotating through in the bottom right are the ones from Fig Tree at the moment. So I sent him a message, but good shot.
Well, wow, has it fallen in?
Yeah, no wonder St John's was the call there. He's chewing his nails, actually. He does look worried by something. I'm a nail biter as well. I know the feeling.
Maybe he's just upset because he's not able to go and try for the TAB closest to the Jack competition. It's just up there.
Well, he probably could. I just chose not to. I think it would be a bad look for one of us to win it, mate. What have we got? Ian Migley from Ningen.
I need a new set of bowls, but I don't. It wouldn't look good.
And yeah, that's right. And Rowan Booth watching from sunny Sawtell in New South Wales. I don't know where Sawtell is. I'm going to look that up too.
That's up on the far north coast, closer to Coffs Harbour, that sort of area.
Nice.
I was just trying to think of what major town up there you'd know.
I'd recognise. Yeah, I've been to Coffs and rode a motorbike from Canberra to Coffs.
Sawtell, brilliant club, done very well.
Yeah,
promoted themselves, recruited well. They did sensationally in the pennants in the 21 season. Great promotion they had and picked up a lot of members.
We love to hear that. Oh, yeah, good-looking club too. 3 good greens.
Beau is just trying to draw down to this Jack. I believe it's 1 to St John's Park, and he's clunked their own bowl, but it's jammed onto the St John's bowl, rolled it out, or actually it's jammed onto their own bowl and rolled out.
Yeah. So I'll just keep looking at those figure scores, and if they're not, they're starting to come through now. Nope, I'm wrong on that too. I'll go up and make sure that Rusty's using the right sheet, the online one, and I'll be back in a sec. I'm pretty keen to see some of those results myself, so won't be long.
Just having a look to see what the head state is. While it's happening, a big shout out to our sponsors, event partners. Destination Wollongong, the Wollongong City Council, Fig Tree Sports, our main host venue, and our two host venues, Trodgy Park Bowls and Recreation Club and Wiseman Park Wollongong City Bowling Club. Fantastic venues. And also our other event partner, TAB. With 864 competitors, $80,000 prize pool, an estimated economic injection to the region of $1.5 million. Certainly is a massive event, and we're very grateful to Wollongong City and to our three host clubs for their fantastic support, and all the volunteers of the three clubs who have combined so well to present such a great event for the competitors. We've got 3 more days after today. Tomorrow with the fours finals. All 5 finals will be here at Fig Tree Sports. And then on Monday, the mixed pairs, 3 rounds. And then Tuesday, quarter-final, semi-final, final, mixed pairs to conclude all of our 2022-23 season events. I do believe it's still 1 to St John's Park on this head. Peter Duncan will be trying to fix that. Ben Twist has first crack. It's the little wind up. Just trying to draw down to the... Well, he's going to go behind. He's got best back out of that. Peter can get a result here by being just up to the head. You get a roll out of that green bowl, you'll be holding a couple. Those scores are now populating. Maybe their internet connection had dropped off the sheet. Oh, what a bowl. I think he's made 3 out of that. Little touch.
Peter Duncan, what a ripper. Yeah, I just ran up. No, she was using the offline sheet, not the online sheet. So we fixed that. And I didn't see her, but I've left that one open. Should just delete the offline one.
Oh, the offline one is actually on that computer only. And it's still tied to the Google Sheet. It updates when you connect. Mm. It's just when your internet connection's a little bodgy.
Yeah, well, it certainly wasn't populating, so it is now because we're on the online sheet, so she'll be right.
So Ben Twist, possibly 3 down. Well, he got Fergo's interest.
All about weight. He's a surgical bowler. Looks like
you'll see Ben give that one away 3/4 of the way down. Don't think... Well, I saw an indication of shot right behind his body. Got no idea. Might be 1 only. Could be 2. Could be 3. Oh, well, you're going to try and come in with playing that shot. I think it's not 3. If you're holding 3, you might be tempted just to leave it alone. But if it's only 1, he can get 1 roll out of the maroon bowl onto the green, give it a little tap, make 3. There's a chance in the right postcode. He's got it all right. We've taken one. Well, I think it's only one. So close.
Yeah, I thought it was looked like a couple more to me as well. But there you go, one to Kingscliff.
I'll just see what's on the board using the camera. It says 11-2. So definitely it was a 1. Well, I got a bit excited. Thought it was 3.
Well, I missed an end after 7, is that?
1, 2. It should be after 7.
So I've missed an end there. Apologies, everyone. 11-7, just running around fixing some online score sheets so we can keep the rotations around. I missed that last one. But
11-2.
Yep, which is what I've got. 11-2 after 7. Good news.
It says 6 on the board.
Oh.
Oh, no, it's 11-2 after 6. They're playing they haven't killed any. So they're playing back. The odd numbers go in this direction.
I'll just do that. 11-2 after 6.
All we can report's what's on the scoreboard, though.
So around the grounds, Raymond Terrace 4-2 over Tarrant Point after 4 ends. So obviously this hasn't been updated in a little while, but that's next door. Sarah Boddington up 5-1 after 5. Karen Murphy up 12-4 over Tash Van Eldick after 7 ends. That's big. They're not messing around either. McPherson Tarrant Point team in North Haven in the senior women's fours. But we'll just watch those, and you'll see them all go round and round in the little scoreboard merry-go-round down the bottom right-hand side of the screen. I'm still trying to think of a name for that. Scoreboard merry-go-round I quite like, actually. It's a big no. I wouldn't get close to the Jack tissues. You're not wrong there, Daz. We'll see you when I come and play with you in the South Pacific. Yep, Helen, their women's fours are going around now. They just went up and fixed the scoreboard. And Phyllis Hayworth watching from Foster. It's still the biggest contingent we have here are the Foster watchers, the supporters, which is really cool.
Yep, the women's fours on over there. You can just see Jen Delves. It's on the other green. Just tried to see if I could see the scoreboards through our camera. The answer is not really.
There's a lot of people over that side, and
too many bodies in the way.
Yeah, humans don't do that very well. Be see-through, that is.
Yes, they're panes, but not the translucent ones. Or transparent ones. Well, see a few jumpers going on.
Well, I was just about to say that. I was up there. There's not much wind to speak of. There is some. There is a breeze out there. It does seem to be cooling down. I think I was a little bit surprised by that. It's been quite warm, but it is cooling down quite quickly as well.
A little bit of cloud cover, maybe.
Yeah, it's definitely cloudy out there.
There's no big shadows on the green, which you'd about 2 o'clock in the afternoon you'd expect on a sunny day anyway.
So I know St John's will have this on their big screen, being Saturday, and in the club it'll be quite popular to watch. How about Kingscliff? Someone up there let us know, see if you've got a bunch of people watching there in the club. You boys up here putting their heart and soul into these games and want to come home with the state championship. You can see the flags there just a little bit windy, but a little bit of a breeze, but no, it's not making them stand on end.
Yeah, just a little bit of grey in the sky, nothing too dramatic. Not expecting any rain in this area today.
Or for the rest of the week. Andrew Hinch there from Nisa in South Africa. It's pretty cool.
Oh, Fergo's got a little stun and run. I think he's come into count. Promoted Craig Donaldson's bowl back to give them a better backwood. You see Lennon Scott in the background. It does look like he's winding up for a drive, but I doubt that. That's just his normal delivery technique.
Yeah, Beau Prideaux was pretty similar. Almost every time he looked like we thought he was going for a big smash, but just the way he winds up, really quite bizarre.
And Lennon's nearly drawn. Oh, that's Kyle Hanson's bowl just coming next door, I think, actually. Oh, no, Lennon's got the purple and white as well. Yeah, that one was Lennon's. The other ones are different. Kyle's got the tricolours, which were, well, they look like manly colours, but they've got the Dragons logo on. Apparently, he needs to pay more attention when ordering his colour and to what time his game is.
Yeah, to what time his game is. Oh, that's still the funniest thing that's happened this week. Some funny things have happened this week. That's my top. Oh, it's raining at Dapto, Ray says. Ooh, isn't that interesting? We did get predicted for none at all. Oh, Dapto pretty close to here for those that don't know. I'm just going to jump up and have a look at the radar and see what's going on. Oh, yeah. Oh, boy. Yeah, there's rain coming. Well, he's saying England. It's just hit the edge of the air, hit the escarpment, and it's on its way. We might get a bit wet, mate.
It's only light.
It's only light. I'm just a sook.
I hope we won't get wet, because if we get wet down here, it means it's flooding.
It's something, my feet will get wet before my head, and that's an issue.
If we get wet down here, there is major problems, because that is a major flood in this area.
Yeah, well, I did not expect water today at all. There's only one band of it coming through, so it'll rain on us and then go away, and that's it.
It takes hundreds of millimetres for us to get wet down here.
Yeah, some jackets have gone on out there, so that's a real front that's coming through. So a bit of line of bowls there. Man, twist bowls, I'd love to know what he's using. They are bending like nothing else. Those orange things, maybe it's the way he is delivering them. But yeah, that's quite amazing.
Well, actually, the rain on the BOM radar.
Dead set thought you were going to say in Spain there.
No, it's already passed over us, according to this one.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go.
Or the now bit, it's actually here.
So, well, yeah, some jackets on outside. Obviously we can't see anything. Go stick your head out, mate.
But the Illawarra Storm Dome coming in nicely. I subscribe to the Illawarra Storm Chasers on Facebook, and they say the Illawarra Storm Dome that just sort of deflects it around us. Because we are nestled nicely between the escarpment and the sea, what you find is that you'll often be raining at the top of the hill, and it'll just peter out as it comes down, just a change in altitude. But other times it will follow the line of the escarpment and then come towards the coast and really dump it down.
Yeah, it's called orographic rain, just saying. Twisty uses tailored GTRs, that's why they're turning. Thanks, Nick. Appreciate that, mate.
It's Wonderson Johns. No, I wouldn't expect anything much in the rain front. Just arranged at Siddo's because it's Friday and the social bowls will be on.
It's Saturday, mate. We'll be right.
Saturday social, yep. Sorry.
Today's Saturday.
Oh,
well, I know that there's pennants on down at Huskerson. That's what's interesting to me at the moment.
It's Fours Day.
So, yeah, a bit of... so 12-2 now to St John's Park over Kingscliff. A bit of work to do for these lads. St John's do seem to have the better of it at the moment. Not just on the scoreboard, but on the green. It's quite noticeable. I'm just looking at the crowd. Some people standing underneath. It's usually a fair indication. Yeah, it's raining. I can see drops on that last view. Cameras okay, mate?
As long as it doesn't start to really throw it down. They're not waterproof. They're water resistant.
Understood.
The waterproof ones are... you can get waterproof ones in our models, but some of them even have a little windscreen wiper on them. They're significantly more expensive.
No doubt.
A similar model camera to this has actually been installed on some of the fire trucks with a link to a satellite, and it's monitored so they can monitor the pictures of the fires back at Control Centre. How about that one?
That sounds amazing.
And the cameras can actually be remote controlled by the Fire Control Centre, so they don't have to worry about anyone on the trucks. They arrive at the fire, and the Control Centre points the camera at the fire and can monitor what's going on. Apparently they have not yet done that on the Rural Fire Service, the Bushfire Brigade trucks.
Well, that just rolled out of the way too.
Because they tend to be more close to the fire and the cameras can melt.
So that was two pretty good bowls there by the Kingscliff lead.
Stuart Miles.
Yeah, Stuart Miles doing very well.
Yeah, and there is just a little drizzle coming down. Maybe we need to send you out with a camera to stand. An umbrella to stand over the camera at the other end.
Happy to do that if you want. And
we should have hooked up the outside microphone. You could have stood there and talked at the same time. Maybe that's the job we can get Lee to do, go and just stand at the camera.
I was about to say that. I might go up there and do that anyway. It looks heavier than I want it to be. I'll be back.
There is 4 umbrellas there at the end. Probably not completely necessary, but not a bad move. And a little disappointing that conditions are not perfect, but certainly not anywhere near unplayable. And that's a pretty good bowl from Chris Amos. Be holding a treble now. And I would not be surprised if a little bit of aggression comes in from the Saints. Well, he's just been a bit on the narrow side. Just wants to get inside the yellow bowl and just to the outside. So we will be streaming tomorrow the women's final. And a little afternoon off after that before the mixed pairs on Monday and Tuesday. Fergo also playing with a little bit of weight, not quite as bold. Rips one out, so it'll be 2 to Kingscliff as it stands. Nothing really behind the head. I think the backhand draw is probably the go here. It looks to be just a bit of drizzle coming down. Nothing really dramatic showing on the radar. can see Benny standing down there with the... And the players just taking a little bit of shelter at this end, I think. Not bothering people in the next rink. Oh, they're just checking a bowl in or out of bounds. It's out, according to Pam, using a liner sider. So a little delay was just checking what was what. Either hand draw is a call from Peter. Do you think probably the backhand's the go? Those drops look to be getting a bit heavier. Well, the Bureau's let us down. They did say that we shouldn't get anything much in the way of rain. Beau Sampson playing the backhand. Be interesting to see whether the rain has any effect on our speed of green. And from Beau's bowl, you'd have to say it has, because he's just going to drop a bit short. I see another attacking option from David Ferguson. He'll be just over the draw, trying to just land either of the two-shot bowls. He's going to be underneath the head. Will he get... No, he's pumped their own bowl through. It's 3 now. And I think Peter's calling, yep, he wants that cover at the back now with the two Saints bowls, the best two back. Doesn't want to give Ben Twist the opportunity to pump that jack through to be a big turnaround. Beau Sampson, backhand draw. You can see the scoreboard next door in the background with that delivery shot. It's 5-4 in favour of Tarrant Point. Well, not quite the backward asked for, but that's another counter. Kingscliff holding 4. Big interest next door in the shot. Guys just stop and watch as they wander past. That rain looks like it's easing off on camera anyway. Need to tell Permy that he's getting a little close to the centre line. Not quite in camera, but well, go to our middle camera. It looks like it's still coming down. Ben Twist's going to go big. Well, he split the gap. Big shout out to the green staff here at Victory Sports. Sean Bellotti and his team done a great job looking after us very well. And yeah, I did say that just because I know Sean's watching on. I saw it pop up. Thanks, Sean. Peter Duncan. Well, this will be another one. He's just got to stop. Doesn't want to add to the target. Oh, he's popped in there. That would look as big as the side of a house to Ben Twist. I think he's committed to run. He's got the best two back, but he's 5 down. He'll back himself to hit it, I'd say. He certainly has backed himself to hit it. And got lots of them. A couple now. Peter got a good metre or so to draw a third shot. I don't think he'd back himself to do that. But got rid of 4 of them, Ben Twist then. Maybe 4, maybe 3. It's out there behind the players. You can see it coming down in between the legs. Don't know that he's got in. Having a look. I'll put the tape on. The yellow bowl, Matt Pietersen's back. The two maroons. I think they're both Peters bowls. And Twist drove the rest out. Well, I think it's definitely two, and they're measuring for the third. Maybe not. Well, he might be calling for the umpire to... Yep. So, umpire's measure here. Umpire Pam got the laser measure out. Got the targets on the two bowls. We'll line the unit up. Down to 4 decimal places. So it's down to a 10,000th of a millimetre. Shout out to Gary Willis watching on. She's pointed at the other one. It's 3 shots to Kingscliff. Gaz probably very interested in finding out how the assistant national coach is going. We'll be watching the scores at the bottom of the screen on our transitioning progress scoreboard. Did you see the umbrella pop down? We've popped a couple of our people out just to hold the umbrellas over the cameras just to protect them. We didn't have any rain whatsoever predicted here in the Illawarra. But we've just got the little shower, the stray one that they warned us might be coming but shouldn't give us anything. Gaz interested how the dad's going. Well, Gary, you're slipping to third best bowler in the family. We know Mum Sonny is a state force champ. Or are you coaching everybody at home, Gaz? That might be the thing. The Saints and the Kingscliff doing battle here. What started off promising to be an absolute glorious day. We've just had a little shower of rain. Craig Donaldson's dropped one jack high. Great starter. Stuart Miles coming in. Oh, you can see Lee popping downstairs now. The umbrella's down, so maybe that shower has passed. Stuart's just left that one a little on the shy side. Craig Donaldson won't change, but I think he'll try and go behind. Lee's popping in. That mean the rain's finished, Lee? Pleased to know that the Bowls New South Wales umbrellas came to good use for a little while. He's just going to pick up the headsets. We'll pop him on. Give you some variety from my drone. Welcome back into the talkie role.
Thanks, Andrew. Yes, just cleared up a little bit there at the moment.
Oh, that's a bit of a different jacket. Looks like the Zone 1 jacket. I dare say that Kingscliff jacket's just been damp, so he's changed it over.
It was never too heavy out there. It was just a little bit annoying. But you just see, I just watched the last few bowls go down on the previous end, and they're really picking up the grass. I don't know if it was noticeable on camera or not.
Not really, but I just wondered if it had dropped the pace a little bit, and if they're picking up the grass might have just knocked a half a second or so, do you reckon?
Potentially even a little bit more at the moment.
Just noticed before Gary Willis watching on, and I said he was probably interested in the progress of assistant national coach Karen Murphy. He said, no, I'm after how Dad's going. So I said, Gary must be slipping to third best bowler in the family, because we know Mum Sonny is a very good bowler. If we check the teams for the reserve, I think it is, or maybe the senior.
Yeah, there they are. 9 shots to 7. Port City lead Malua Bay. 7 ends played. And 10 different matches in play this afternoon across our 3 venues. So you'll see those scores being updated by the respective teams at all 3 sites.
Yeah, and the last day of play for Wiseman Park, Wollongong City and Trilogy Park. So we will give a big shout out of thanks to Greg Jones at Trilogy Park and Peter McMurtry at Wiseman Park, Wollongong City. Of course, they're the bowls organisers at those 2 venues. They've done a fantastic job, along with a plethora of volunteers at both venues and a couple of our state match committee people there as well. We do thank all of those people for their great efforts. We have had nothing but praise from all of the players about all 3 venues.
And their greens.
They're own up onto the jack.
Well, nobody has complained to me about any greens at all. So if nobody's complained to me, they must be absolutely sensational.
Well, as you know, we've been in action here throughout the week, so I think a really good viewing of these greens, which have been sensational, but even the finalists that have come across here in the different events have, as you say, heaped praise on those other surfaces. As David Ferguson just falls out of shot. Still one to Kingscliff.
Oh, well, look, I did play penance at Tarogi only a couple of months ago now. I would have loved to have rolled that bit of grass up and taken it around with me everywhere, because I thought it was great. It's a while since I've played at Wiseau's.
Johnny Chalker, cars fueled, cases packed, and awaiting results of the senior fours. They're staying at Wiseau's or off to Figgy tomorrow. No, all the finals will be played here, I believe.
Yep.
So, Johnny Chalker, come on up, mate. Might as well.
That's where I did say it's our last day at the other 2 venues, the semi-finals. Right. But we only have tomorrow morning action, tomorrow afternoon. We get a little time to do some maintenance. The greenkeepers might do a little bit of work here, I don't know.
All right, so let's have a look.
Mixed pairs players will come in and get a chance to have a roll.
I think some of our greenkeepers are in action in Fig Tree Club triples here tomorrow afternoon also. So
oh, yeah.
They'll be working on the greens in the morning and back to play this afternoon.
Great bowl from Fergo.
So, Gary, have you been through these comments at all, lads, while I was there? Yep.
I've been keeping an eye on them.
Good. So I'm just getting, just keeping an eye on that rain. It looks like that little band that I was standing outside protecting the cameras for was nice and light, actually. It was, it got really heavy for about 5 seconds and then vanished, so that was nice. And it looks like the end of it, thankfully. And what am I missing from around the grounds? Let's have a look. Only walk out of here for a couple of minutes or 10 minutes or so and you come back feeling blind. All the situational awareness is gone. So El Riddell from Tathra at 11-4 after 8.
as we see a good shot coming in here.
Yeah, great goal, Peter Duncan.
Yeah, ripping shot.
Yeah, Pete just finding his form, actually. He was having a word to me over the fence. We were standing there, and he said that it was taking him a second to catch up, saying he's just saying such an old man now. It takes him a while. And,
Lee, you were out of the room when we first saw the comment. I did allude to it. Peter Duncan was a school teacher at Brunswick Heads Primary School. He's in Year 6 teacher, and in one of his students, Cameron Curtis.
Yep. Well, it's funny because we were talking about that Cameron Curtis, and he mentioned Cameron and you, and said in the 80s, and you were telling us that story before.
Peter was one of the driving forces behind Brunswick Heads Bowling Club at the time, and drove their conduct of a schoolboy singles, which I got to play in a few times. It was a wonderful event. Didn't win it.
So,
Got to the finals one year and got belted in a round robin by, in successive games, Cameron and Kelvin Kirko.
so quick weight here from Twist on his forehand, trying to get underneath.
Got everything.
Shattered the
I'm not
balls out.
sure which is the shot there now, whether it's Ferguson's bowl. It is.
It is.
So it's one to St John's Park.
Yeah, well, so that is something I was...
Unfortunate, however.
something I noticed from Twisty up there was he was looking a bit frustrated, actually. His start was good, but then Kingscliff started to come back a bit with that one and that three. He was looking a bit frustrated, but his quality will come to the surface, as we know. So just making sure my scores are correct.
Okay, the big board does say 13-5 after 9.
The big board says.
Big
Very
board
good.
behind them.
It's nice
And
and,
it's 7-4 after 7 on the adjacent rink with Tarrant Point leading.
yeah, nice and tight there next door. That was
Which
very
we can
much,
see in the background.
Oh, rain again.
Yep, a little return of the shower.
See, I shouldn't predict anything.
Well, I will predict something. We will have 2 finalists determined by the end of today.
Well, let's
Well,
hope so. I hope
if
you
it
haven't
rains,
cursed.
well.
Hope you haven't cursed 200 mil of rain upon us, Andrew. After that,
No, they'll keep playing. We'll just put some floaties on the bowls.
Yeah, there it comes.
we did mention earlier there may be the odd little shower. The humidity was well up. It's not too much at the moment. Do we really affect the players too much?
Should have taped the handle of the umbrella to the fence, mate.
Well, that's what Bruce Goldsmith said. That actually is standing up there watching. Get a golf umbrella attachment like they have on the golf buggies.
We are looking at, or we have been looking at how to protect the cameras for quite some time. We can't tape anything to the tripod itself because if there's a bit of wind, it'll knock it over. I was looking at a polymethyl methacrylate or Perspex.
A what?
You know, you can't say anything you can't spell.
Polymethyl methacrylate is the Perspex is a trade name, or the modern equivalent plastic type cover. And my friends who are in running the robotics team were looking at that for us, but we just haven't been able to get a mutual time where they're not competing in world championships.
Do we have a robotics team?
Not at the moment. They're tucked away at the back of the office somewhere.
That's
Ben,
it, I reckon. Isn't it?
No, our friends are involved in a team in the robotics championships, the first robotics championships. Project Bucephalus they are. Operate out of the TAFE at North Wollongong now, one of their major supporters. They're the highest ranked team in Australia in that competition. And they were been working with them. We've just got a couple of hiccups in getting it done because they keep qualifying for World Championship finals.
So there's some kind of shot in there.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I'm not too familiar, Andrew. You're going to know these Kingscliff
Right.
guys more than I. What's the order of the players that we have here for Kingscliff?
Stuart Miles is the lead, Chris Amos the second, Beau, Sampson, who hails originally, I think, from up in the northwestern area of New South Wales, around Tamworth, north of there. And, of course, Peter Duncan, the skip.
There's Matt Pietersen, almost a back-resting touch-up.
Did he just look at his watch?
I think it was a cheeky look. Yeah. Up in that back corner there, that green you can see at the back, we do have our promotion going on, our nearest the jack competition by one of our partners, TAB. And unfortunately, that bowler, Matt Pietersen's, would not be good enough to win that competition because you cannot touch the jack.
No.
So that's here at the club from 2 till 4 p.m. this afternoon. So if you're in the local area and want to have a go at that, it's a free entry competition, a fantastic merchandise pack to be won, as well as a $200 voucher to be spent here at Fig Tree Sports. The leader when I came inside was at 270 millimetres.
Oh, well, plenty of room.
As Fergo, I thought he was going to run into Dave Axon's ankles there for a moment. It's Wonder St John's there at the moment. You can see Peter just asking.
Well, there's still just a little spit of rain you can see on the centre camera. Very little. Probably just enough to be annoying.
Yeah, just went and ducked my head outside quickly and had a look at. Looks on that camera like there's a lot, but there's really nothing. Pam out there with the umbrella up probably actually doesn't really need it.
So around the front here from Beau. Oh, not quite.
Well, the weather, of course, has confounded. All the weather experts said we shouldn't get anything along the coast at all.
Nothing at all, yeah.
They said there might be a little bit in the western Illawarra forecast area, which is up to Moss Vale, top of the mountain, Robertson, that sort of area. It's supposed to be up to 24 degrees around here today. Don't think we're quite at that now.
Might have got there earlier.
Yeah, I
but
was going to say, just before midday we might have gone close. Fergo just going to miss with his weight, the second one. As you mentioned before, maybe the green just starting to slow up a little bit. A really good nick there this afternoon.
Yeah.
The greenkeepers are out rolling all surfaces there at lunchtime just to get the maximum speed that they can out of this surface.
That's it. You'll see it on these bowls as they go down. They are starting to pick up some of that mown lawn that often happens. So it's a bit sticky on the surface, but not too bad.
This looks pretty well pointed from.
Just got to arrive now. Oh, he's just going to turn underneath. Well, set up well. You can see those two dark blue bowls belonging to Kingscliff. Ben Twist will try and find that line on the forehand, the left-hand side of Jack. See that hole through the front. Just trying to draw up to those two bowls. Looks like Kingscliff with second, third and fourth closest to the Jack. So he's just turning underneath here, but he may turn some of these out into the way. Probably forces Peter Duncan just to play a little bit quicker. Play a metre or two of weight here just to hold that line up underneath that red bowl. I'm sure he's got the weight required with this one. Very well on line.
It's probably just that little drop in speed with the moisture just fluffing up the grass.
That's it. Well, they've got to adjust again. That's I think the key here. They have got used to and dialed into a green as it was, and a change up may take a couple of ends. Benny just wanting a run, which he didn't get.
Just that small gap, I think, for Peter. Just just around his own. You find that gap. There's a chance the Jack goes left of screen.
Just give it a little bit of a push. Could get 2 or 3, just depending on how it rolls.
That's a reasonable line with the right speed.
Just needs to hold and get round his own. He's not going to.
a further shot for St John's Park.
You just feel that St John's are just strangling the life out of this match. They're just quietly accumulating.
St John's Park also leading there in the senior men's fours, 11 shots to 5. One of our other venues.
With one of the more colourful characters of bowls, Julio Posada, skipping that.
We'll get some scores coming across shortly for our Open Women's Fours competition. There's been the sides of Cabramatta and Foster that have been leading throughout. As you can see next door in this game, David Axon has taken a small lead over Lee Schreiner. As mentioned, it is Foster still in front, 11 shots to 7.
So I've got a score there from that game. It's Cabramatta 19 to Ramantura 7 after 12. And next door in the women's, after 11 ends, Sarah Boddington Foster 11, Coral Nathan from Pottsville 7, and that's a bit of a comeback there from the Pottsville team. Good shots there by both leads to start off. They're starting to dial this back in again. Sandra Bruce high. They're still spitting a little bit.
Do we need a microphone cover? Oh, you mean the rain.
Pixie's second one. Yeah, two really good bowls.
Well, it's even better as he's rolled past. Commenting earlier that all 4 players on the St John's Park team have won state championships. Craig Donaldson, of course, has won a couple. He even skipped the state triples winning team up at Ettalong a few years ago. Matty Pietersen, of course, has won 2 state singles. Fergo's won the state champion of champions, been in the state singles final a couple of times. He won a pairs, I think, with Craig Scott out of Engadine. And Ben Twist, he's won the singles
A couple of times
couple
at
of
least.
times.
Yep.
I think he might have won something else as well. Might have won a fours. Pretty sure he did win a fours, actually.
That's a pretty unique thing, isn't it, to have all 4 players on the rink holding a title. It's not going to be done all that often. I certainly went into this match as the favourites. But not to be outdone here, the Kingscliff side. Yes, the score's not ideal for them. I'm sure there might even be an extra shot to go on there from what we have. But only halfway through the game.
So I didn't think I'd missed one, but I may have.
Oh, unlucky result. Just getting the wrong side of the jack. Good effort there from Chris. Pietersen on his back end, just looking to come past his own. Yeah, there's one, the Mathew Pietersen fan club, which I know consists of at least one member, who I hope's watching on. So Denzel Owen, if you're tuning in this afternoon, which I hope you are, Mathew was really hoping that you were going to be watching this and commenting on his performance. So if you're out there, mate, send him some love. I know he'll watch this back later on.
Say, get on the stream, get on the live chat there. Let us know you're there. We're getting a young lady from. I'm getting a young lady over, or a young person over here from New Jersey in the USA, commenting on the YouTube stream.
Two good ones there from Chris. Appears to have made shot. Ferguson following it down. Just needs to come a little further. That's close. Still one shot to Kingscliff.
Captain Newbie, Russell Jones is his name.
Plenty of people watching on inside the club. You can see in the background, especially the two ladies' games, a lot of the players who bowed out in sectional play in the ladies' event have stuck on to watch those two exciting semi-finals.
Yeah, enjoying the hospitality of a great club, but that side of that end of the club's really full at the
My word,
moment.
it is. Beau just trying to find his way through. It's his own bowl coming up.
Oh, it's just rolled out at the end. And Twisty, he's calling Fergo to play positive. Nothing big.
It's been a metre or two away. His own bowler just around.
Well, he can contacts anything there, he's going to get a result. He's just not going to get down. Oh, fantastic weight for the shot. Made any contact with anything there, he had plenty of chances. I don't think Ben will be too disappointed with where that one's finished, though, either.
That's right, Ben. You're not too disappointed with that.
No,
where
it's
that's
fine.
finished.
I'm happy. Twisty, a far better bowler than me. Better looking, younger.
Bent, not Benk.
Outside of that,
Just
so he's just a better bowler, younger and better looking.
and better looking, so take your pick. It's a better version of me.
Beau trying to find this gap at the front. Perfect weight. He can draw a shot.
Oh,
Fantastic
just
try.
slipped through, but not a bad home.
As you alluded to, Andrew, and Twish showing us there on screen, just the different angles. Working off the yellow bowls. Ideal result would be to get the David Ferguson red and blue bowl right through that shot bowl of Kingscliff to make a big score here.
Well, Perm did warn us he'll start to wander to the middle of the rink, and Fergo's just given him a little push to the side and said, come on, be a good boy. Here's that positive intent. He's got the nice tight line. Any contact should get some sort of result. Gets the wiggle. Well, almost. I think it's still 1 to Kingscliff.
Yes, I believe so. So Peter will be just trying to find that same gap that Beau had with his last.
Well, the Kingscliff bowl's out to the left of screen, around about Jack High. Probably a good guide. He can just draw in and halve that gap between the Jack.
May need contact
Or
here.
give him a good thump. Oh, I'm not sure it's good enough, but it might be third wood.
Tell you what, Andrew, I'm not sure of the bravery here. If Ben Twist doesn't move anything with his last, Peter Duncan has a chance to come off that red portion of David Ferguson's bowl across onto the Jack. He can get to the Jack,
Kick it out to
2/3
the
of
left.
a metre or a left. Yeah, on the left of screen, about a metre, 2/3 of a metre. Get a huge score. All going to depend on where this finishes after Ben Twist's final bowl.
Well, before that other one came up, I wondered whether Twisty might try and punch Fergo's bowl onto the blue one. But I think...
Well, he's got to be a little careful himself. He doesn't come off Ferguson's blue bowl,
and do the same thing.
feather the Jack and run all the way through. So a fraction less weight from his first.
Well, if he can get onto the back of Fergo's bowl, though, he'll get shot.
He's played it very well. Yeah, and he's taken that danger away too, I think. So there'll be at least 1 to St John's. He's just taken that angle off. I'm not sure whether Peter can get around there with enough weight. Maybe I'll just move it a fraction for a couple. It's not going to look very appealing from where he stands.
There's nothing really on for him other than that. Either try and just get the nice little flick off the inside of Fergo's, or I'm not sure it'll come back quickly enough to just trail that Jack around the corner either. I think the yellow one's blocking that path enough.
The edge of Fergo's won't quite work now. The angle's not quite set. You can just draw outside the yellow to move the Jack. Just a few centimetres. Might be able to make 3 or 4. Won't be able to get it too far left of screen.
Maybe stand over on the mat to try and give yourself that little change in angle as well.
Okay, so Peter with his last. He's on the high line draw here, trying to work his way back in.
Just going to drop the speed off. That's another one to the Saints. I'll have a look whether it's two. Happy with the one.
See Schreiner's side back in front next door. As this game goes out to 15 shots to 5 after 11 ends.
10-7 next door after 9.
So 15-5 after 11. There's a 4 on the previous end to Raymond Terrace next door. Get them back in front in their match. Craig Donaldson, another very good bowl to open up in number 12.
Well, Raymond Terrace would have to be a big favourite to be the club of the year.
Raymond Terrace.
They won the men's
Without a
pennant.
doubt.
They won the number 1 pennant. They won the number 2 pennant. Lee Schreiner won the champion singles and pairs. We've had Tash win the women's triples, now in the semi-final of the women's fours. Tash also runner-up in the women's singles. And close to being a finalist in the men's fours as well. So close. We'll have to watch and see. No predictions of winners from me. Because I'm told that my predictions are the kiss of death.
Yes.
Four pretty good starters there. Obviously, Donaldson's 2 nice and tight into the jack. Another busy day at Fig Tree Sports. 16 rinks in action this morning. 4 championship matches here this afternoon. Now state events. Club championship events going in the background, which are now closest to the jack competition. And plenty of people here having a look and watching on. So all happening, as they say, at Fig Tree. Day number 10 of 13 consecutive days here for the state championships.
A few people coming in for their Saturday afternoon socialising as well.
The G's have done well, this club. All 3 clubs, actually, they've put on a good championships.
St John's holding 3 there at the moment. Call from Twist just to make sure this one reaches the chance to turn Donaldson's bowls past or finish behind himself.
Yeah, shot.
It will count. Maybe wanted a fraction more than that.
Yeah, Thorpe, Tathra's still going strong down there, 15-4 after 10. I've been getting messages and a lot of feedback there from Zone 7 guys wanting to travel up. It's a fair trip from Maroonbula and Tathra and that, and they'll come up for the final tomorrow. All being played at Fig Tree, of course, every final.
Chris just going past. Yeah, certainly change of hands now for St John's. Just cover those back bowls. 10-shot lead and holding 4. No need to build up this head any further. Just get down to the tee, or maybe just past the tee. Yeah, well played by Ferguson.
So something I just noticed, Lee and Andrew, is that in the background there, the TAB guys are still going. You can see them there at the top left, that white bucket hat. They're still taking entries. They had a bit of a queue there. A whole bunch of people today wanting to win some bowls, and it's a good day to do it too, by the way.
All the way through till 4 p.m. So if you are within half an hour or so of Fig Tree, make your way on down.
Yep, it's a free entry into the competition. All you need to do is roll a bowl or two.
Beau Sampson trying to work his way inside the yellow. Just going to get to the wrong part.
Yeah, just the outside of it and roll through there.
Probably still 4 to St John's.
Yeah, huge.
Ferguson looking to pass the Jack again. A metre and a half less weight than his first. Similar line will get him to that Kingscliff bowl, bottom right of Jack.
So it's 3 or 4, yeah, because that's the closest one there. The closest Kingscliff bowl is that dark one, where he's crossing. The closest Kingscliff one is that dark one on the outside there. So it's either 3 or 4. Work to do here for the Kingscliff guys. They don't want a big multiple anymore. They need to reverse the trend a bit.
Don't forget too, there's a special offer for Bowls New South Wales members with the VRC. 2 big events on the racing calendar at Flemington. Special offer for a big deal to get parking, racecourse entry in the tiered seating, a 6-course menu, drinks package, race book, and all sorts of goodies. Check out the Bowls New South Wales website for all the details.
Just hit that a bit fat.
Yeah, close, wasn't he, Beau? Just wanted the inside of that bowl, onto the Jack. Wasn't to be. He's probably just taken away the angle a little bit as well. So, looking like 3 shots at the moment to St John's Park, the 2 yellow and the aqua blue bowl. Well, Ferguson's going to put his foot right where he wants, just in case the Jack gets through there. It's not going to be easy to navigate through those bowls, but if it does go through there, they all belong to Kingscliff. Do
both of those green ones count?
That's the hard question. It looks like it to me.
I think it's 3. I think the darker bowl left of screen will be the closest Kingscliff bowl, and it will beat the back one of the aquas.
The aqua's not the front one. I thought it might beat that front one. Well, it's hard to tell. So it's either 2 or 3, we'd say.
I think the 2 yellows definitely in, and the left hand of the 2 aquas would also count.
And Twisty's just going to drop another one in pretty close.
Oh, I think he was after a backwood.
Well, it's just, oops.
He's pulled it a little bit, and there's another single next door to Raymond Terrace. 11 shots to 7. You can see on the board there is Peter Duncan. Needs to change something up here. Needs to hold a long way.
He's going to hit that blue one there anyway and sit. Oh, there you go.
Second.
It's probably second and has got that collection of bowls. So Ben Twist, exactly the same weight, and just finish the opposite line of centre right into there. Thank you, David.
He's got an earpiece in, mate.
Same weight on the other side of centre line to where his first one is would be absolutely perfect.
He's drawn them backward this time. Won't be too upset about that anyway.
So Peter Duncan, you can move the Jack here half a metre. Could score as many as 5, but at least get your scoreboard turning. Turn the ball past the Jack for a couple. The Jack, half a metre, 2 feet, just to the left of where it is now.
Well, Beau's just jumped in.
We're going to assume it's close. Beau's following it intently.
No.
Lovely speed.
One more to the Saints.
And it is 16 shots to 5.
It's a bit of a slow strangle at the moment.
16-5 it is. And Lee just ducking out again. I'll turn him down. Oh, you have?
Yep.
Thank you. Yeah, it's getting away from Kingscliff at the moment, which is would further them to come back and make it a tight one is what we want to see in these finals. But 11 shots, the difference now after 12 ends is, well, we've played at 21. They've got 9 ends to go.
See in the background, it almost looked like Matt Pietersen was sandwiched between two advertising boards. One of those is on the screen only, so he's okay.
Matty Miles watching. Haven't seen you in the commentary today, mate. It's the first time this week, I think, isn't it? And where's your offside at Jackson? We haven't seen him either. He promised me a visit.
I think Jackson... no, I think he's playing club championships, no.
Oh, yeah, that's on too, isn't it? Over the back. That's why.
I don't think he is playing club championships, and Matty's playing tomorrow, I believe. Oh, I just clicked the wrong one. That's all right, it started the video. And sun's out.
Yeah, all of a sudden, sunshine. Sorry, gentlemen, taking the family box today. Good choice, Matty. Big couple of weeks here, and it was your wife's birthday yesterday too.
Well, the Saints holding again. Just seem to have had just the edge so far. From Chris Amos, just going to sail through a little. Wow, that sun really has come out with a vengeance.
Yeah, exactly right. It's about, look, it's 3 o'clock, so we usually see a deadening of the, oh my goodness, excuse me, I have a visitor.
I think we've just had a flood here. It's Ben's mouth watering. Still 1, maybe 2 to Saints. David Ferguson will play his forehand, just looking to get down towards the jack. And that sun has really come out bright. Yep, he's drawn in behind. Great effort.
I wish I could put a photo of what's just been brought to me in the live feed, but she's just beautiful.
Oh, if I connect the webcam, I can.
Of course, she's just brought in a plate full of creamy pastries, and they're the best. This is the best dessert I've ever eaten in my life. I could not be happier right now. Lots of chat happening on the YouTube stream at the moment. There's a young man from the United States getting into the game and getting a lot of instruction on some of the complexities of the actual lawn bowlers themselves.
Peter Duncan's applauding this one, and with good reason. Peter was applauding that 3/4 of the way down. And why? Because it was spot on.
Absolutely
Little
spot on.
Sit and stay. dragged the jack across, took away a lot of the Saints' advantage. But there is a nice shot there for Dave Ferguson. Forehand draw just to the jack. Gets a little tickle. It could tuck around the corner for a count again.
Mm-hmm.
Sit the shot bowl. Don't you be trying too much weight. Just to get there. He's not far away. He's got it. He's going to run it right through. And it's still 1 to Kingscliff. I think I'll leave Beau Sampson's in the replay bin. Can only run one replay at a time. As soon as you press play again, replay again, you lose the... It is possible to export them out, but they don't seem to be able to play the exports at the moment.
Yeah, it's a bit of a strange thing going on with our little computers there, but we'll figure it out. We have the skills and the brains.
Oh, well, once we get through the next few events, we're due to do a little renovate, refresh, upgrade. Another great bowl from Beau.
Well done. Wowee.
Just made a little bit more room, but we'll dial in the replay. Let's dial in the replay of these great bowl to get the shot.
This was fantastic. Just had to play narrow to get between those two. Skipper very, very happy and rolling in and rolling down with the jack.
I think Twisty will just be a backhand draw to try and get inside that last bowl that tucked the jack a bit around the corner. He's got a foot and a half or so.
Des Eagleton's there saying he's watching from Fig Tree Sports Club. Well, that's funny, so are we.
Forehand draw, not a backhand.
Yep.
Just played the open side and got a little enthusiastic with the speed.
Yeah. Enthusiastic's right. So 2 at the moment to Kingscliff.
And look, a lot of people watching on live actually like to put the YouTube feed on or the Facebook feed because we do have a delay of between 9 and 12 seconds, just depending on the Facebook delay. But our encoder actually deliberately goes about a 9-second delay.
Oh, easy run through in as well, Pete.
Just gives us time to try and send the packets up to get a smooth feed. And that little delay means that people can watch the bowl live, go, oh, that was a great bowl, let's see it again. And we saw it at the juniors, the great bowl had happened and all heads go straight down to the phones.
That's right.
Let's see that again.
That's right. It's and in the club, some people have, it's usually on the TVs, or so you'll see all the heads move to. Oh. So you see all the TVs, sort of the people watching the bowls on the green, and then all of them turn around and look at the TV quickly and back. A little smile on Pete Duncan's face there as he lined up. You see that?
Perhaps we should adjust it to 15 or 16 seconds, give him a little bit more time.
I think we're doing okay, mate.
I can't remember how to do it, so I'm not going to do it now. Oh, Pete's just left that one a bit shy, but it is 2 to Kingscliff. So, very welcome little catch-up. I'll be hoping to string a couple of ends together. And we'll see the scoreboard on the adjacent ring in the background.
I was just waiting to see ours. Actually, it's just confirmed that I'm keeping up to date here. 16-7 I've got written down after 13. And they're on 11 ends next door. Yep, 16-7 on 13. Good. 11 all on 11. Wow. That's lots of ones. There's old mate in the background sleeping by the looks too.
Butters, I think. I think he's actually looking onto his device.
No, he's watching us. So he's listening to the commentary. G'day, mate. Give us a wave.
No, I think it's Butters. Probably he's on the TAB app. Checking to see if he's got his bonus bet. Don't know if we're allowed to mention that.
I don't know either. It's all right. Apologies.
If you're going to gamble responsibly. Chances are you're going to lose. All that sort of stuff.
So, Again, pretty good lead bowling. One falling not quite on the line and the other one crossing a little bit. No targets there at the moment.
I think that is actually Peter Foster sitting in the background. One of the stalwarts of the St John's Park Club. Is that a game for New South Wales? Might be watching in his capacity as a New South Wales state selector. Craig Donaldson got that bowl in the middle. Will stay for shot. How about we make that just a bit tighter in the shot? Oh, there we go. Stuart Miles. Has he got the running? Just wonder
Nearly.
I wonder if there's just a bit of moisture going out of the surface now.
Yeah,
with
because the
speed
sun's
starting to return.
As it soaked in, the sun comes out and the water comes back out. Boys, some of the players here just coming in from outside, having played a game of bowls. They're in uniform, so I assume it was some kind of club championship. Val McKenzie, will you be back in the office on Monday? Not a chance. We're here till Tuesday. We've got the mixed pairs coming up. So the final of this tomorrow morning. The final of the ladies actually tomorrow morning on the live stream, and then 2 days. The afternoon off, and then 2 days, 2 full days of mixed pairs coming up. So that takes it to Tuesday. And then I think Andrew and I will be heading off on a bit of a well-earned break. Would be my guess. Things are slowing down out there. Something's going on. I'm just hoping it's my computer and not the live stream itself. Let me know if you're getting some glitches, and we'll see what we can do to fix it. Might just be my computer. That's okay. Yeah, busy times here at Bowls, New South Wales. Lots of championships happening. So coming up next weekend, we're at Warilla for the New South Wales versus Victoria Test Series. Starting Friday afternoon, and then Friday evening we'll have a Friday night game, which I'm looking forward to very much. I like primetime bowls. We usually get a lot of people watching and a lot of people at the games. Oh, good shot there. Just not quite getting shot, but exposing Jack. And then after that, I think a week, and then we're into the 007-a-side, Double Juniors 7-a-side, which will be great fun as well. And then I think we've got a break. Is that when it slows down? And I started here at Bowls New South Wales, nearly a month ago. I'd say, what day is it today? Saturday. So a month ago. And I've been in the office twice since then. The rest of it's been out.
You just asked me what day it is. I got it wrong a little while ago.
You did, I know. I thought it was Friday.
It's Fours Day. We had two of those. Two and a half of those.
2 Thursdays.
2.5 of them.
So these heads are getting tighter and tighter once again as the players adjust through the weather conditions. Looking for Jack, and he's got Jack, punched it back, punched it sideways a bit. That's not his bowl, that's St John's. Very unlucky, really good shot. Carried through and just got the unfortunate bounce, I think, with the Jack. So 1 or 2 there, I'm not entirely sure. Just dropping in a bit short there, that last bowl, and let's see what the skips have got. Shippo, no breaks in the world of bowls, New South Wales. You're right, mate. I hope you got home safe and you're doing well. Laying on the couch watching this, or you're while you're also watching your sport of choice, which reminds me.
I was going to try and make some joke about Chippo and being unwell, but I'm not going to. I'm just going to wish him all a speedy recovery. Obviously, we broke him. We worked him too hard.
We wore him out. Helen Garbutt's watching as well. Good to have you here, mate. Just looking around the scores now.
Rumours that he did a 30k swim by swimming down to Windang Island and back, I think, are untrue. And he swam 3/4 of the way down.
Those bowls in front are shorter than I thought. The indication there was about just over a metre. I still think that light blue one's shot. Twisty here, running through. Oh, but it's... Geez, they turn those things. It's as much draw as I've seen come out of that hand, I think. Pete Duncan needs to reply here, and he's narrow. Hoping to bash something, but I don't think he will. Not at that pace. The Ben Twister build again. I think, as I said, I do think they're on 2.
Well, Twisty, I'm not sure if he counts with that one. I think he's got at least 2, 3. Counting him up. Pixie's got the mat down, so he's having trouble seeing it. I didn't see the signal then. Scoreboard has gone to 19 shots, yes. I noticed a couple of Saints supporters' names popping up in the feed. They'll be celebrating the score line at the moment. Using their catchphrase at how good a bowl has been put down. But will we put him as he who shall not be named, like Lord Voldemort? Well, we've got a third of a game remaining, 7 ends, 12 shots the difference. And as obvious as it is, I think Kingscliff probably need to win 2 or 3 of the next 3 or 4 ends to be in with a show. They drop any more ends in a row that will be very fast getting to be an exceptionally difficult task to catch back up.
Exactly right. I think they're nearly there already. Mate, I think you're right. They've got to string a couple together, and then perhaps we can get there.
Must say I've been very impressed with Matty Pietersen. He's been absolutely lightning on the mat today.
Look, I'm not one to judge. I haven't seen much of Matty play. You guys know better than I do. And then, but I was waiting for that.
Oh, look, I get along really well with Perm, and he'll have a giggle and he'll have a crack at me for having a go at him, but that's okay. I've got big shoulders, I can bear it. And I noticed Teasy coming along. I'm sure Teasy will give me a little ribbing about that next time they meet as well.
No doubt.
The Kingscliff guys really need to start a fight back. They have played some pretty good bowls. It's just that the foursome against them have been
Amazing.
just that bit better. Yeah. That's a great bowl.
Ben Twist is just playing an outstanding game at skip. He's the usual precision, the surgical precision we expect from him has really been there throughout the conditions. You know, the change was quite warm when they started. Then the cold front came through and the wind picked up and it rained, and now it's back to just an overcast day. I don't think there's any wind around anymore. Look,
to give Kingscliff's credit, they have held quite a few shots. They held a 4 or 5 or a 6 a couple of times. Twisty's backed himself and ripped out 4 of them on one end while holding a 6, and
they just
cut out another 4 another end. So you add another 9 shots onto that. If Twisty fails it, they're only 3 behind. So Twisty has saved quite a few. Well, Fergo's picked the jack up, poked it through the hole, probably one down now, but they've got the next 3 after that. And there's no real easy shot here for Kingscliff. They're almost locked into a backhand draw.
Oh, I reckon scatter them, give your skip the best opportunity to get through. You may as well. There's a little channel there. You might be lucky enough to get through and push jack, but give it a crack. Throw things around a bit.
Holding one, I think he'll try and just draw down on the backhand, try to just skirt the shorter bowls, get around. I don't think we'll see anything really scientific here. Yard await up to his own last bowl or inside to the yellow. Yep. So promote his own onto it. Gets the inside of the yellow, he can roll the shot bowl out or just do the little sit and run. Only looking for not even ditch.
No, that's exactly right, what he's playing. I still think from the Kingscliff side, they need to scatter something there. As much as they've only got one in the head. Well, now they've got shot, so that changes the world.
Oh, no, they had shot before.
Did they? I thought they
definitely was one.
Oh, my apologies. I thought they were one down.
That's why the weight was coming through from St John's. They wouldn't have needed to try and rip anything out. So Kingscliff still has that backhand draw, and it's even harder now. St John's, I think, we'll see Ben Twist reaching up for the yellow bowl, try and turn it onto the shot. If he's a fraction wide and gets Fergo's bowl in the belly, it's on line to go straight through as well.
Oh, I think he's got the good line. How's the weight? It's got to pull up now. Looks, I don't know.
It's sensationally good. I don't think it'll change Twisty's shot.
It fell down the right way too. Applause from the skip.
Twisty, I think he'll just look to up and over his own bowls. Doesn't want to be wide, so he'll play that nice tight reaching weight, anything up to about 2 metres. Can get a result. If he's just a tad wide and gets the inside of the blue bowl, it could cut him across. I don't think he'll want to be that wide at all. And there is that tight line. He's probably got nearly ditch weight.
Well, he's going to run in to that one. May have got a slight result anyway, but yeah, just a little lucky.
Look, there is a bowl hiding underneath that bottom scoreboard too, so
sneaky.
I just removed it for a time being. Important here just to get right up to the head. If you don't count, you get in just behind, just to make Ben Twist think twice about what shot he's got to play. There's a beautiful channel here. He's almost
there.
Almost just going to fall back.
Fell an inch. Yeah, fell back, and I don't think he's close enough. Could be wrong. Been wrong before.
I think we'll see anything huge here. Yeah, I think the indication there for Fergo is just that metre or so. Don't want any big movement out of the jack. So a lot wider line, a little less weight.
Jeff Reimer saying that Craig Donaldson's still one of the best leads going around. Go Saints. Christina Christic, could I please have a score update from Murphy and Van Eldick? I think Johnny Chalker's just handed that out. But Christina
that
Christic,
will
glad you're
reappear
here.
on our screen in just 1 minute.
In this week is the third of my Perth Suns that have interacted with us on the live stream, and that's it. You've completed it. Christina, thank you.
Do need to press one more button there.
Yeah, 28-7 at the moment. The Cabramatta ladies up over Tash and the Raymond Terrace.
There you go. Ask, can you share or receive? I can even press the right button to put it on the screen.
Oh, well done.
I'll put it back there.
You're welcome, Christina.
Anything for the Aussie squad members. Commonwealth Games gold medalist.
Anything for the Perth Suns. Should be going for the Sydney Lions, being living in New South Wales for as long as I have now, but sometimes you just can't help yourself.
What about the Warilla Ospreys? Oh, sorry, Tweed Heads Ospreys.
Tweed Ospreys. Oh, hang on. Oh, no.
Well, there's one way to do it.
One to St John's.
I jokingly say the Tweed Ospreys because they've got two or three Warilla players in their squad.
Yeah, they have. Just the two, I think.
Teasy and Corey.
Teasy and Corey, and they're both on here as well, by the way. But
one newly minted state pairs champion. Oh, let's try the other button.
I do love my BPL. I talk about it a lot. I love that format of the game. Set play, 5 ends each. Power plays. You see, waving your hands around and being a bit silly. Rock and roll bowls.
Well, I think it's a great promotion. Do I think it's great bowls? At times. Is it exciting? Yes. Is it a bit like T20 cricket?
Yep. That's why I love it, because I don't like Test cricket. I like T20. Hello, Etienne. Good to see you here again. Another bowl's tragic. I love him. Now, Val McKenzie, Potty. We talk about this nickname. I'm sus on this one. I know the Australian habit is to change names and shorten them as you would for Pottsville. But surely we can do better than Potty. Maybe Potto.
Nah, Potty's great. It's got plenty of other terms that it's used for.
Well, I just hope it's not a double entendre.
Gone a little bit potty, as in a bit crook in the head. So Chris Layfelt's from there. Oh man, great. That's pretty good. I mean, and Chris will admit he's a bit potty. We call Bombardary Bombo.
Yep. But that doesn't mean...
Zapto Citizens become Sitos.
We're not going to train to Sitos. You're not going. Well, didn't you change your branding to Sitos? I'm just going to go and have a word with the boss there and ask him to move to the left. Won't be a second.
Fig tree's always, in the vernacular, reduced to figgy. And Matt Pietersen gets a little trail out of the jack. I'll just wind our camera back a fraction to get the back of the head in. Ben's just going to ask Pete if he can stand just a fraction more to the left. The advantage is he can just pop his head up out of the bunker. Peter's a lovely gentleman. He won't mind at all being nicely asked if he can just give a little more room for our cameras and our viewers. And he's quite willingly obliged. And I seriously mean Peter is a gentleman. He is a thorough gentleman. Wonderful fellow. I'm told he was an excellent teacher at Brunswick Heads Primary School. Matt Pietersen grabs hold of the jack and drags it right back as well. Ben's returning, probably with another cream pastry in his fingers as well. I better get in before they all disappear. Just said Peter wouldn't mind at all being asked to just stand a little to the left because he is a thorough gentleman. And I may have said something about Chris Layfelt, but Chris and I get along extremely well. Chris is another great bloke. He's not going to mind me saying he's a little bit potty. He'll agree. There's nothing derogatory in that. It's just a friendly little joke, I suppose. But we're all a bit crazy, aren't we, Ben?
Yeah, well,
in our own ways.
we are down here. So I can report that Karen Murphy and Tash Van Eldick have ended their game. The Cabramatta ladies are our first finalists. A couple of slower games happening out there, just looking up and down the rinks, but perhaps that's just the way the scores are coming through. Pottsville team of Chris Layfelt is coming back a little bit, 16-10 after 14. And the Axe, one shot up after 12 ends over Lee Schreiner next door. We'll get an easier thing to see from here, but that's a pretty fair shot, and the blue one stays up too. That's handy. It must be pretty good. Andrew's just gone back for a second pastry there. We get looked after down here, I tell you. These people, such a good community in bowls, and these pastries, again, I wish I could post a picture. One of our wonderful volunteers. She spent all day marking early in the week. Carmen, excuse me, I was just checking myself out there, a little cough. I didn't want to cough in or use, but yeah, Carmen Plaza, beautiful lady, and volunteers, loves the game and loves what she does, and apparently just makes the best desserts that have ever existed. St John's holding one there, I think. Yep, now definitely. One at the back there as well. Twisty's got a shot through that gap on the left-hand side to sit on Jack, and it's his light blue bowl over to the side as well. So a big multiple there is possible. They don't need multiples. We're not looking for score lines at this point in the game. We're looking for, they're just looking for the win, but when you got it, you might as well rub it in.
Yeah, the Saints blokes, they'll be just looking to accumulate. We might have to give Fergo a little whack. Hopefully he'll realise. No, he was not going to. My turn?
Your turn. Up you go, bouncer. Oh, he's got up just as Andrew's. No, he's still standing in the way, though. That's better. There we go. Now we have a view just as Andrew walks out. But Peter Duncan rolls that in beautifully. That's the shot now. Used that front bowl, rolled through, and fell down beautifully. What a great shot. Peter Duncan, the experienced hand, can play bowls. It's funny they were talking about bowls in the 80s in 1985 when I was 8 years old, I think, at that point, living in Western Australia. And at that point, I do wish I'd started bowls. I should have jumped into bowling greens, some beautiful greens around where I was living at that time too. So, oh well. Ben Twist looking to match it up. This is pretty well down. Wait, just let him down, I think. Just crossing around. Bit of risk here for Peter, but he needs to take them. Needs to take a risk. They need a couple of multiples. They need scores. And so where early in the game he might have put this one in his pocket because there's nothing around for him. He needs to play the shot. He's got to slow up now. Oh, he's played it fairly well, but not good enough for the second. I think that's 1 to Raymond. Excuse me, what I was about to say Raymond Terrace, 1 to Kingscliff. Just reversing a little trend there, a 3-1. And now backward the other way. We have 5 shots remaining. 5 ends remaining. And 12 shots to get. So it has to be multiples every end. Hard work.
Just saw in the background a little toss of cloth from Dave Axon. I'm guessing that means he didn't quite get what he was after with that shot.
Mm.
Didn't need to do any bouncing. The guys had realised and moved aside. I just said a little thank you to them for keeping the viewing channel free.
Yeah, so we saw you pop up. But, we saw them move just before you popped up.
So if anyone's curious, we are situated pretty much straight behind the rink of play. You can see in the background there's just a little set of steps going down. The way cables draped around it. Go down those steps, down a ramp, and down into sort of a basement area. We have the nerve centre set up. We're adjacent to the men's locker room.
Yep, and lots of the guys come down and immediately go to turn left and get a bit of a startlement when they see us sitting here with all our tech in front of us. 2 good shots there by the St John's lead. That's pretty good bowling. Your skip will be happy with that.
Stuart, no, it's Chris Amos. He said that Glenn Beckford just said hello to me. I've had several battles on the bowling green with Glenn. Friendly ones, of course. Bowler here at Figgy. I've played pennants against Glenn a few times and with and against his son Jared, who plays for Illawarra Zone 16. Funny thing is, once you've been playing pennants in an area for 25 years, you start to build a few friendships even amongst the opposition.
I'm just finding out amongst bowlers, mate. It's such a good community. I was saying it before, not just because Carmen's been bringing me cream pastries, cream jam and cream, but just because they're good people all around. And,
I think I'm going to have to have a chat with Carmen and see if I can get a supply to take home, because some of the people at home will murder me if they find out.
I'll just figure out how to make them. That looks like, they're ridiculous.
There's certain people who live in my house, not me, who
Well, here we go.
live on sweet things.
You're going to push that through. Nearly.
So it's still 1 to Kingscliff.
Yeah, like you said, need multiples, but that's a good way to start. Chris Amos is having some kind of game. I don't think I've seen an end so far where his bowls haven't been there or thereabouts. He's probably the best for Kingscliff at the moment.
Well, they need another one in there. They're looking a little vulnerable. They need one to be there or thereabouts, but behind as well. This head, the way it's developing, it's very much in favour of the Saints. And I'm pretty sure that we'll see David Ferguson play a nice tight line underneath that, or well and truly under that. He's got a chance to sit that shot bowl through. If he just gets a little tickle on the jack, back to their own, they're holding 3 or 4. Gets the belly of the shot bowl, even get it. It's exactly the intent, I think. He's just going to be a bit speedy.
Yeah, exactly right. That's the exact right shot to play. He's got every advantage on that hand, all the good chances on that side, and he played the right weight. He just a little bit wide.
Well, I actually think it was a bit heavy as well.
Yeah, okay.
I'm not quite as brutal on the head as you are.
Yeah, I'm violent, man.
So here, I think Beau needs to eat. Contact with his own shot bowl's good, but if he gets down to the green, picks his bowls, the ones that Lee was calling aqua.
Oh, jeez.
Well, yeah, it's not too bad a result, but it's still there now. It's just over the draw. And a little boisterous guys coming in to put their bowls away. That's okay. Just over the draw, contact with your own, touch the jack or sit on the shot. Yep, he's pretty well pointed again. Just drifted a little wide.
Yeah.
Another one in that catching pen.
But that's there for Twisty, maybe even on the other hand now.
Oh, look, I think there's more chances on the backhand.
Yeah, I'd agree with that too.
You can't slide through the gap as easily. And on the forehand, you get the edge of it just kicking out to the opposition. Chance that you can slice it on underneath as well. But I think if you're playing the nice draw to the back yellow bowl through your own.
See that? You almost tackled him across.
Peter Duncan, he's just got to be into the head. Get another one in there to try and stop it. Twisty pushes that blue one through, or actually just trails that jack and makes 4. I reckon it is good night, nurse. It's already in the very difficult category, but Peter's just going to slide. He's very close to being great, but just got the outside of that bowl. Well, Twisty is going to play the other hand.
Yeah. I said, I don't know if he's looking for big multiples. I think they're pretty much... He would believe they've got the game pretty much squared away at this point by just not dropping multiples. Oh, wow. Yeah, well, you can see that. But to play that side and tuck it away makes it very hard for Peter Duncan.
Well, look, with that weight, if he got the edge of the jack, I think it would have gone out to the right of screen and still been down.
No, they're willing to risk a 1. It's the 2s and 3s they don't want to drop.
Well, even then, I think it's still the right shot to try and sit that shot bowl. They've got second, so if he gets the blue one right in the belly, pushes it through and stays, they're holding 2. And I can't see Kingscliff making any more than 1 if that happens. They might be looking for just a fraction more weight or a fraction more grass. Gets the jack. Well, he's got the straighten. That was the other option on that. So, might be still 1 down, I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's hard to see. We'll get an indication in a second.
Well, it looks like they're reaching for a tape.
Oh, jeez.
He's a bit keen there, picking up the mat. We'll pop around to our other camera.
Oh, that's a big yawn in the background there.
Well, could be Could be a multiple to the Saints. Doesn't see how many fingers that was.
No, pointed in an odd direction, maybe 2.
13 all on the next rink.
Pam not there to adjust the scores for us. She's scarpered. Yeah, she's at the other end having a chat. Look, fair enough too. But I'm going to put 2 on the board because that's what I thought it was. And if that changes, then I do apologise later on. But at the moment, I'm going to suggest it's 2010 after 17. No, the other way
22.
around. My apologies. 22-8.
It was a 3.
It was a 3. My apologies, everyone. I got that on the wrong side of the board too. 23-8. And, wow, 4 ends to go. It's mathematically possible.
Well, Junior's run rate theory is once the required scoring rate gets above 1.5, you're starting the battle. And it's well and truly above that 1.5 now. Getting more towards 4. And like in the limited overs cricket, when you need 8 or 10 and over and you only get 6, all of a sudden that in that closing ages, the required rate jumps dramatically. Well, Craig's very deliberate in his setup. Gets it bowl set perfectly in his hand, gets himself positioned behind the mat, then he's pretty quick once he actually gets on the mat.
Yeah, same as Ben Twist. He takes a long time setting himself up, but once the delivery comes, that's it. He takes a good 30 to 40 seconds, well, maybe not that long, but if we, a good amount of time sitting there for a delivery that takes almost no time at all. And it's great to watch the preparation from players of this calibre or at this level.
Well, the question we'll have to ask ourselves is, do we want to jump onto the next rink once this one's finished? Because we could well see a shake of hands after this end.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me at all at this point.
And with still a third of the game left next door.
Oh, hi, Lucas. Lucas Protopapa's just joining us. Good to see you, mate. Once again. Even with the Junior Golden Nugget on, I'm a bit surprised you're watching us, but I'm glad you are. It's important here that, especially that rink next door, 13 all or 14 are looking for a spot in the final. We do think that St John's Park is 98% of the way there for this one. Can't tell you how much I just want to go have a game of bowls at the moment. They may have been watching for 10 days now. Mind just jumping out and having a run. Oh, that's a brilliant shot. As I said before, he's having some kind of game. Always there, and doesn't get any better than that. Yeah. Fast pace has hit, one of the Roman Terrace bowls out. Roman Terrace has done that twice now. Kingscliff bowls out and run through. Still holding one. Yeah, Richard Thorpe saying come and Tathra. They've just paused a little bit. They seem to be stuck on 16 there, or 17 now after 16 ends. 17-14. We'll keep a close eye on that for you, mate. I know a lot of the South Coast guys will drive up to watch that game just as I lean in, following this ball around. Just wanted to miss that front. Nearly would have been perfect if he had. And, in the Open Reserve, Malua Bay up 19-12. Someone just said that after 16 ends. That's pretty good. Just getting an update now. I can see it going through on the scoreboards. Tathra's just hit 19. Not sure of the ends yet.
So if we do have a result on this game after this end, stick with us. We will transfer across to the next. And Benny and I are going to try and move the cameras across because there's enough ends left if it's after this end. We'll get vision.
Continue the party.
I'm not sure how we'll go positioning this end camera behind the rink. We'll do our best.
Yeah, I think the other end might be a bit tough too, but we'll
The other end will be easy.
Easy?
Yeah,
Right.
we've got
Just got to move that
we've got about 23 metres of cable up there.
Oh, I know. I'm worried about the scoreboard more than the.
Well, that's easy to fix
cable.
too.
So we'll see how we go at the other end.
That's pretty easy to fix. We just wait until there's a break and then we swap it over. Just move it slightly to the side.
Oh, here comes a heavy shot.
He's got it right in the middle.
Clunked that beautifully.
He's ripped it out. 3 to St John's at the moment.
Yep.
With
Bugger all on the rink itself. Not many left.
5 or 6 bowls left to play, maybe.
Yeah, 6 bowls on the bank too, by the way.
So 5 bowls left to play. A multiple to St John's Park here would leave us needing lots of shots every end for Kingscliff.
Yeah, big multiples everywhere.
And it's possible we may play one more end. But it's now getting to the point where it's almost impossible for Kingscliff. And we do have to move the cameras without disturbing the adjacent rinks. That's going to be the trick.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. You'll be right.
We will achieve that. And we'll work out the easiest way to do it. So we may have a minute or so with no commentary and just a picture from our centre camera.
And I expect everybody to comment no sound. That's what I want to see. I could play some music. I could put on some hold music.
Look, I can put the Wollongong ad on loop. I know there is some sound with that. I haven't listened to it, but great bowl from Ben Twist. Now holding 4, I think.
Yeah, I'd say so. I'd say it's 4, and that's just beautiful by Ben Twist just to sit on Jack. Not the first time we've seen precision from him today, and won't be the last time we see it even in this contest. With them, 98% of the way through to the final now.
Can he thread the hole?
Yeah, he wants to.
No.
I think he's going to just crash, but
Might have snuck in for 3rd shot, possibly. I think Twisty will just swap it over. No real pressure on this bowl from Twisty. He just wants to get another one in the head, perhaps make it count. I'd be quite happy to clock off after this end. Going to be right back down. Very well played. Well, I think that's at least 3, possibly 4.
the idea is what bowls Matty P's using. They're the yellow ones, aren't they? They look arrowish to me, but I couldn't guarantee that. Yeah, no idea at all. I didn't go up and ask them about all that. I don't know how many that was. It looked like, did he point at 3? Or 17. Oh, I can't see on the board. She had she did change it, Pam, for us, 27 to 8. And they're still going.
Well, it's mathematically possible.
Yep. That was 4. So 27-8 after 18 ends. 3 ends to go. I'll go up and look now. You've asked Matty P's bowls. I'll go find out.
I'll just switch cameras back here. Ben and I are just working out some details. We do expect that we'll be switching to the other rink fairly soon. Craig Donaldson gets a great start, and Stuart and Miles will, ordinarily I'd say that's a great bowl. Yeah, it is a great bowl. Just behind when the opposition has a front almost toucher. Craig will be looking just to draw to the tee now, I'd imagine. He'd love to get inside that one or just behind. Behind the jack would be the aim. Oh, it's going to sit next to it. It's pretty good still. Not much of a target. And with 19 shots the difference and 3 ends to play, St John's Park have all but booked their place in the final. I think I'd almost go as far as to declare them winners already.
Yeah, tough comeback from here. Glenn Jones just went up and looked. They are tailored GTRs, not the arrows I thought they were. They're pretty colour.
They're yellow. Spotto.
Oh, dear.
Perm just having a giggle. Chris Amos was going to jump on and bowl his bowl first. Perm said, "Can I have my go first, please?"
Oh, I got that wrong. That's not Matty P. P's bowls, I thought they were the yellow ones. They're not.
Yeah, they are. Yellow.
So that's Matty Pietersen bowling
Yeah.
there? All right.
Perm.
Oh, that's right. That's out of order. My apologies.
Yeah, no, it's out of order. They've pulled a little switcheroo on us. I was actually quite surprised when I looked and saw Fergo listed as second. I didn't think he'd be playing second. He's been a back-end player for a long time. And he loves playing back-end. No secret to that. So they'll be looking for a good draw to those. But the 19th end and they're 19 behind. So they need to score 3 on this to still be mathematically possible to be in the game. So just a reminder, if we do finish this end, we will stick with our coverage. We'll try and get our cameras across to the next rink to give you an even better view of the other semi-final. It does mean we'll switch to just the centre camera with no commentary for a very short period, or as long as it takes for us to get the cameras across. I actually don't know if I can get this end's camera behind the rink.
Yeah, that little wall there may stop you, but we'll see.
And I don't know if I've got a cable out there.
Okay. Oh, yeah, the red. Yeah, you're right.
Because it's all bunched up on the little loop in front of us.
Oh, shot there. I need to give it a clobbering. Need to do something. They need multiples, and they're going to get fall further behind. When I say multiples, I mean big multiples. 3 ends to get that many shots. Not well. Well, to tie, I think all they can do is tie at the moment. If I'm looking at the math, did you do that math, Andrew? I can't. I think it's 18 shots. So down that forehand side, has been a little bit wider. Running through, looking to hit something and sit. There's nothing, just nothing in the head at the moment for Kingscliff. Oh, I take that back. That's their lead bowls. My apologies, those dark ones. I thought they were St John's bowls, but that's their lead bowls, isn't it? My ones aren't good enough.
Only one down at least at the moment, possibly two. Perms bowls at the back of the best two back. They need to just spring that jack 7 inches and then add another couple in. Because they have to get at least 3, or it is mathematically impossible.
It's pretty close to that now.
Well, it's mathematically possible because there's 24 shots available.
It's unattractive, though.
But in reality, you're going to score 3 consecutive 8s against that calibre team.
Well,
when you scored 8 in 18 ends.
Yeah.
You've got 8 bowls to count in 18 ends. You have to get all 8 to count 3 ends in a row, basically. Or 2 ends in a row after this.
So not just that calibre team, but almost any calibre team. That's 8s are very, very difficult.
I have seen not consecutive 8s, but 8 with an end apart. That was a grade 7 pennant side, though.
Yeah.
The team dropped an 8, picked up a 7 and dropped an 8 in 3 ends. Well, give it a smack, see what happens. I may have a solution to get our camera across to the other
All good.
rink.
Hopefully it just involves sticky tape. That's what I'm going to assume.
No cable.
No cloth tape. Well, this is a heavy shot. Not silly weight, but a fairly big crack and whack. And there goes a couple of bowls. I think he's just looking for a kill at the moment. That's the only chance they've got. They've 3 ends to make up that big deficit. Twisty, I think, just putting one fairly close or over to that side. Yeah, it was probably a bit narrow, but I don't think he's really fussed at this point. He knows that the pressure is all on Peter Duncan.
I can't see any way to make it even the 3 that they need to stay alive.
You can't. He needs to kill it and start again, and that's it.
Game over. Mathematically impossible.
One down for...
We will shake hands. So I'll just train that centre camera across. We can confirm St John's Park are through to the final tomorrow morning. And now we're just going to quick little shuffle, try and get our cameras across to cover the other rink.
Won't be long. See you soon.
Well, ladies and gents, we're back. We've done a very quick shuffle. We've managed to get our cameras across to the other rink without any problems. Not quite sure the situation here. You haven't seen the bowls coming in. I do think the bowl jack high to the right is Kyle Hansen's. Just about jack high to the left. Think maybe Lennon Scott's. The purple and white. Looks like we're on camera 2 when we changed over anyway, so you got a nice rocking motion. That's okay. Hope you enjoyed the ride.
Just move that camera. Geez, it was heavy. Just realised I was picking up all of the viewers at once. All right, so not sure of the situation here. We're just about to learn which bowls are which. Should have a fair idea. Won't take us long, but close as anything. The other thing that's really close over there, and I'm interested to see if we can get a quick view of it, but the Pottsville ladies are 1 point up on the last, one shot up on the last end. And I just saw one of the one of the, where are they from? Foster bowls go through as a resting toucher, so might be an extra end happening on the ladies' rink on the next green. Well, that was a score.
Well, it's now 16 ends played, 15-14 to the Jets. So if you put 15-14 in the 16th end, that should then populate our scoreboard to beat the correct score.
That's what I'll do. Sorry, 16-14 after how many?
Hang on, we'll just switch back here to 15-14.
15-14 on
16 ends. We had all the numbers right, you just got to get the right order.
That's right. And there we go.
So Timmy Twining is the lead. Lucky I know some of these players.
I know Timmy as well. He's a good
pink
man.
Bowls.
Beautiful pink bowls.
Timmy's a bit of a character too, and wouldn't doubt his mum's been watching on.
And his brother, Nick, will be watching shortly. He'll be busy today up in Cairns, actually.
That's a very athletic job from him, running down the green, cheering it on. I don't participate in that undignified running up and down the green, and besides that, people make nasty comments when I do.
Tim Twining's a very good man, a character of bowls, and that's what we like to see.
The lead, Mark Willie, he's got green and white. Axis cheering that one on, but it's just bumped into the back of Tim's. Jamie Minter. He's got green bowls, light.
Oh, you wouldn't say mint? Mint-coloured bowls?
Oh, yeah, okay. That's probably why he's chosen them. So it's the point power. I don't know if I use the power anymore.
I just think they use the point.
Kyle Hansen with the Manly Dragons. Probably should stop using that joke at his expense.
I don't know. It's a pretty bizarre set. I'm not going to lie, I can't believe the people making them didn't pick that up.
Well, he got what he ordered, apparently. So.
Of course. I know when I've ordered mine, they called me up first to confirm, and had to go through a whole rigmarole both times just to make sure so I'm not coming back and saying, you didn't get me what I wanted.
Well, Jamie's going to run in behind. Axe calling... Well, I'm not sure what he's actually called there. He's just calling him to draw down towards the tee with the idea that if he's a bit tight, he gets his own up and over or gets good position. Really wants to miss those. So Lennon with the purple and white in the third position.
So 15-14 after 16, 5 ends to go. We've jumped across from the rink next door where St John's Park has defeated Kingscliff fairly comprehensively. This game a lot closer with a few ends to go, and they're very important in the semi-finals. So we jumped across. We'll extend our coverage a bit. YouTube link should remain the same, and I'm just checking that it's still running. Yep, that's beautiful.
Yeah, we've done nothing other than physically move a couple of cameras, so I'm quite impressed that we've got them as good as we have in that short period of time.
It's better when you've got help, mate.
Well, we did one each, and I didn't even have to plug the extra cable in. I think I dropped the joiner out there, though.
Oh, whoops. Oh, well.
Hopefully we'll find it out there. They're not very expensive anyway. They're a couple of cents each.
And some of these players aren't good at throwing the rubbish away, so they're not looking for it to put it in the bin.
Oh, it's his own bowl he's turned up. It's just popped Tim's bowl a little closer.
Another one, he doesn't steady himself with his hand on his knee, braces his arm in front of him, his left arm, and that's how he maintains the balance. That's it. Look, Nathan, we're going to have a chat about that, Crab. It's not swoop, swoop, it's whoop, whoop. And I hope they were yelling that today at Huskerson. Welcome back there, Crab. Trent Whittingham saying the greens are pretty good today and yesterday and today, and I'm going to go even further than that and say for the last 9 or 10 days have been amazing, and they're holding up pretty well, changing weather conditions. We had we had a 2.8 and then a 4-point-something mil of rain early in the week, just overnight. And the greenkeeper said just enough to fluff the greens up a little bit. And
Before can you remember what the final score was in that our other game?
Off the top of my head, no, but it will be on this list. So,
no, it's not.
Oh, goodness, I think it was 27-8 when they finished.
Oh, well, that is 28-8. They put the last one in by the looks of that.
Oh, yeah, 28-8.
I'm just going to put an X on the number of ends to be finished. I've just added that one back into the rounds. Mm-hmm. And I'm taking out the other off the rotation. Just doing a little
housework.
Little housekeeping, yes. Lee Schreiner already won a couple of events this year in the champion singles and pairs. Very measured bowler. What colour would you say those bowls are? They're sort of a bluey grey.
Yep, that's a fairly good example, and just hard to say. Tim Twining's first pink bowl there still holding.
Axe is just going to miss wide and run through. Yep, they're a blue and white speckle.
Yeah. And I'm going to eat some crow here, ironically, and just say to Nathan Bazan, I just realised what you mean by swoop, swoop, not whoop, whoop. Swoop, swoop, because they're the magpies. Berrier. Right. Took me way longer than that should have. Sorry about that.
You're not eating crow, you're eating magpie.
Oh, that's terrible. Now I feel bad. No, he's love the crab. Comes on and watches all the time. Actually, even came up to watch Sarah Boddington play, and actually, I didn't see the end of that game at all. Is the score up on the thing? That was close. Oh, they got him on the last end. So the very last end, with 1 end to go, Coral Nathan from Pottsville was up 20-19 over Sarah Boddington. And
Botto's picked up a 2.
Botto's picked up a 2. That's monstrous.
And if you're wondering why, on the scrolling scoreboard, the ticker, there's an X against the number of ends there. It's because they've called it off with a couple to go. And that game is complete.
Here we go. Big
bang,
weight.
bang.
Oh, Timmy wasn't a toucher, so that's not good. And there's too much alliteration in that sentence for me to really enjoy it. But
and that looks like a green and white
that's a
sticker.
green and white sticker. And what's the next one? Probably another one on the right. That's the Minter Bowl on the right. Was there a signal? There was, but I didn't get to see it too well. It looked like I don't know. We'll see the scoreboard in a minute, and I won't guess.
Well, our scoreboard says 15-15.
15 all on 17. So close as you're likely to see anywhere. Doesn't get any closer than that, indeed, with 4 ends to go in this semi-final. The winner of this gets a little trip straight to the final, and and a big day tomorrow.
Well, tomorrow they get to press play in Wollongong on the final. We do thank our event partners, Wollongong City Council, Destination Wollongong. For lots of information about that area, jump on their website, visit wollongong.com.au. Also a big shout out and thanks to Fig Tree Sports, Torridge Park Bowls and Recreation Club, Wiseman Park Wollongong City Bowling Club, and our event partner, TAB. And if you wanted to try out for the closest to the Jack competition today, you're too late.
Yeah, it's done.
We'll find out about who our winner was later.
Yeah, shortly. I don't know whether they'll draw it tonight. Will they draw it tonight?
I think
haven't
there's
actually thought about it.
I don't know. Is there another? I think might be
One more
another
day?
one more chance.
Yeah, it might be one more chance. It's right in the mixed pairs. So
Let me. Oh, hang on. I'm just clicking the wrong buttons.
we'll just get the conditions of play up because
Well, no, I can't get the conditions of play up.
The terms and conditions. There goes. That's 2 brilliant bowls there by.
No, there's one more chance. Today's the 29th of July. August the 1st, that's our final day. From 12 till 2.
And
You have
that's,
to be over the age of 18, and you have to be a registered a resident of New South Wales. You need to roll your bowl as close to the jack as possible without touching it. There's 5 TAB Bowls New South Wales prize packs on offer to daily winners, which includes $200 voucher from Fig Tree Sports. And one of the 5 daily prize winners will be randomly drawn to win the TAB Drake's Pride Conquest Bowls. So get down here on Tuesday, watch the mixed pairs, and have your chance to, well, I was going to say chuck one down, but no, roll one down.
Yeah, no overhand throws. Just watching this, and Mark Willie's first couple were fantastic. Tim Twining choosing not to go to the head and hanging them back, which is probably a good option in the end as well. And here comes Minter to just, look at that. Just push it back, tuck it away a little bit. But that's a target and a half right there. He pieces of bowl flying everywhere. Jeez, that's a deliberate wind-up, isn't it?
Well, he's wants to be just over the draw.
He is.
Another one in the head, but if he can just get down to that last mint bowl.
And he has.
Little touch, and that jack has rolled back to Mark Willies.
That is. Goodness me. Got to go through now, surely. Go the kill. You might as well. Jack's just going to shoot forward at this point.
Well, there is a good result here. You can jam that jack in the middle and squirt it through. You can give the mint a little whack onto the willy bowl, the green and white. And that might just squirt the jack out to the pink down the side. And Jamie Minter is on track. Oh, wow. Fantastic effort. Just going to slide past. So it's time for Stewie Little, Simon, to head back to the mat end. And Lennon should be going back with him. I'm sure Pam will be all over that.
We should be watching now that they're on TV. She was up there paying attention, having a word to them all before, and we got to have a bit of a chuckle while I was standing up there.
There he goes.
There he goes.
He's realised. Well, shout out to the Pearl watching on. Another potty bloke, Paul Earl, who was sublime in the inner zone. No doubt he's trying to see who's going through. And the bad news is your Pottsville ladies got pipped on the last end.
Yeah.
Went down 21-20. And
close.
How was Chris Layfelt going in the fours? Had two teams through in the state women's fours and the senior men's.
So here comes this shot from... Sorry, mate, just to interrupt. Looks like... he's cutting across again.
Chris has got a little bit of work to do. He's just a few behind with a couple of ends to go.
Yeah. Blake Nairn asking, when's the final? The final will be tomorrow morning, Blake.
Yep. We'll be underway around about 8:30am. Good thing is just one round to play tomorrow. We're not under screaming hurry to try and get it finished because we wanted to get everything in while the light was good. Although we do have lights here.
And there have been news once this week too in that triples.
Lee Schreiner having a look at this. I think he'll still get Lennon to try and get down to that. Yeah. You see his indication there. He thinks if you get the outside bowl, you'll just roll the other one over and leave them holding. Lennon's reaction tells you he thinks he's a bit on the wideish, quickish side.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not a bad result. He's pushed Tim's pink bowl back in between the two blue and sat to the side.
Well, that's probably the best back now, actually, Timmy Twining's. It's maybe not back as far as the one on the left, but it's more towards the centre line.
And if you're just joined us and you're looking on the live stream schedule and saying, hang on a minute, it's supposed to be the other semi-final. The other semi-final has been concluded. It was St John's Park strangling the life out of the semi-final. It's probably the best description.
Yes.
Kingscliff boys played pretty well, but
just couldn't get
the
there.
Saints were just that little bit more consistent and just kept getting results. A couple of big conversions from Twisty. So we have snapped our magic fingers and dragged the cameras across one rink's width, and we've now covering Raymond Terrace Tarrant Point, which is an enthralling battle, all square with 4 to play. The point holding, we think it's 2. Leash Rayner. Going to be pretty close to getting the target here. Turn Jamie Midder's bowl up.
Yeah, that's one to...
Lennon's got one finger in the air.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's pretty tight, though, isn't it, in there?
And as Axe goes back to play his bowl, let's watch that bowl finish. Just gets just down to the outside bowl,
Just
one
enough,
little turn.
Yeah, not even a full turn, just up on its running edge now, and obviously enough for shot. That's perfectly weighted. Some kind of contact needed here. He's got two there to catch it.
One thing you know, if you're playing David Axon, he's not going to be short. He's going to have an attacking shot in mind.
He might edge his own. Out, yeah, just punch one out. No, that's a catcher again.
What to do now? That was, there's nothing left out for this one. We'll just take that one and go one in front.
That's right.
I'm not even going to call him chicken with that. That is just...
Nope.
That's smart.
Smart bowl. One to Roman Terrace. And Timmy Twanning's not here to put all the Jets logos in the chat.
Oh, someone will have to do his job
Someone will
for
have
him.
to do it for him, that's right.
As my dear old dad used to say, the live dog barks a lot louder than the dead lion roars. I do get some puzzled looks when I repeat that one. They go, what the hell are you talking about? But hiding to nothing to play that would have been the lion. You misdo it. You've killed your dog. You've killed your lion. So one in front. The Terrace with 3 ends to play. The Jets over the point. And I think we're in for a great finish. Looks like Soldiers point through. Malua Bay, Tomo, your teammates, your club mates are through to the final. Sorry, Gaz, Dad didn't make it. And with one end to go, Chris Layfield one behind Linton Riddell. So that's Pottsville trailing Tathra by a single shot.
Oh, that's a game and a half over there. I'd love to be watching that one. A lot of the Zone 7 guys are hanging off that. All the Eagles from Tathra are really keen. Well, what was it? Chalks has got his bags packed already.
Well, the convoy will be coming up the Princess Highway.
Bring them on. That'll be a big day tomorrow if the Tathra lads come up. Close-knit club, that one. Good for a party. And Peter Guthrie's already through from Malua Bay, as you said, so that's...
If Tathra get through, we better make sure Paul's got plenty of black in stock, ready to pour. Chalks would enjoy
John
the
Chalk.
odd one of those, I'd imagine.
Oh, there's Timmy Twining's not done bad with his first one. His second one in a little bit short. Those mighty pink bowls. Aggressive salmon, I was calling them the other day. He said, no, they're pink. Fair enough. No, that wasn't him. I can't remember. Someone's pink bowls anyway.
Brad Hickey, maybe it's your job to put the Jets logos on. I'm sure Brad's a member of Raymond Terrace. And Kenta Treach has tuned in. Well, Kenta, you've missed the action. Your Saints teammates have powered their way to a final.
Oh, Minter.
Chalks has just put up a...
Yeah, Chalks, yes.
He's put up one logo for every 4 beers he's going to have. Kyle Hansen, Australian Development Squad member. Shadow's just starting to lengthen. Maybe we'll need the lights on to finish tonight.
Yeah, that's it. So we said about 3:30 the green starts to deaden, and then it's about an hour past that now. Yeah, it's a good shot. It's about an hour past that now. Sunset won't be too long, but the sun gets to the mountains pretty, sunset comes early here because of the mountains, and then even then the shopping centre next door creates a long shadow as well.
The escarpment,
and
mate.
The trees.
The escarpment.
The escarpment. Right.
Mount Kira's just up to the north. Mount Kembla to the south.
Coming round to that back bowl. Oh, just
missed
missing.
everything. Yes, Illawarra nestled between the escarpment and the ocean. Some great entertainment and stuff around this area. Plenty to do.
You can jump off a cliff.
You can jump off a plane.
A plane, yeah. My wife went parasailing up north here, Bald Hill, I think it is.
Yep.
Yep.
The Skydive the Beach bus was actually on its way northwards when I drove up this morning.
Oh, just wanting this to come across. It's really not. I'm really struggling with who's holding shot there. I can't tell if it's the front blue one or the rear maroon and
Well, it's two.
white one. It is two. I say they're both their bowls. My apologies. I read that.
Oh, no. Yeah,
no, I'm
green and
looking,
white.
Sorry, I'm looking for these purple.
Maroon and white.
ones. Sorry. Of course.
Green and white's Mark Willie, and the purple and white, or maroon and white, Dragons Bolt. Kyle Hansen's. That's Lennon's purple and white, just going to sail through. A little bit overcooked. Stewie Little on his way back. I should call him Simon. Bad habit to call him Stewie, but I worked with Chris Green for so long, who I think it was ingrained in him to use his nickname.
No, I really want them to update that Tathra score. I'm pretty keen to let everyone know that one. A big important game right in front of us here. 16-15, one shot in it with 3 ends to go and a finals berth on the line. We know who's into the ladies' final, and that's Sarah Boddington's team from Foster and Karen Murphy's team from Cabramatta.
Just forgive Ben while he chokes.
Yeah, something going on there. Excuse me.
Better go and get a glass of water, mate. No, he's not choking on one of Carmen Plaza's pastries. Yeah, the light's just starting to get a little bit on the dark side by our cameras. There's still plenty of light outside. Just the contrast between the light areas and the dark are challenging. I think if we had $50,000 TV cameras, we might be. I think a $50,000 TV camera is actually cheap.
Yeah.
You got your volume.
Yeah, it's good. Well, I was just wearing sunglasses outside if I was up there. But yeah, as you said, last end holding two, John Chalks. With all the Eagles, Lynette Warbridge, Mathew replacing Timmy's job and tracking down the Jets there. Matthew's big finish Jets, yeah. Watching this one intently. It's going to clunk something. Oh, Mix's ball just rolled over. That's probably a shot.
Yeah, I think he's going. Turned it into one. They're all having a look.
Yeah, there's a lot of talk, a lot of chat happening around, and yeah, a bit of tension out there too. You can really feel it.
It's not far away. I just think it's not going to quite let go.
No, didn't let go. That's exactly the way he put it. Played the weight he certainly wanted, and it just hung.
Chalk says it's an extra end at Wiseau's.
Chippo's saying wrong headset. No, I've just got that one there. Let's do that instead. How's that? That should be right. Sounded like it was working to me, but thanks, Chippo.
The VU meter's going up as you
Yeah, it's an extra end of Wiseau's. We've just been told for that Tathra versus Pottsville game. Yeah, 20 all after 21.
Well, will it be Tathra or will Chris Layfelt be shooting for his second state senior title.
Thanks, Jason Pinnock. It's on the line as well, yeah. It's tough times.
Well, we'll have a conference.
Yeah, long chat, and this is going to be extended, same as the triples did. It's stuff so important, and these guys take it obviously as serious as it's meant to be. I'm just discovering and getting a lot of messages. Oh, there's Lee Stinson hanging out there and having a good look. I'm sorry we didn't get any guest commentators actually for you today. We've had Lee in a couple of times, but fours is a pretty heavy program for everyone, so everyone's playing. Then there's no breaks, so no one to come down. Beautiful shot there through the sun as we track the players through. That was awesome.
I didn't know I could actually do that so well.
Mad skills, mate. It's been 13 days. Oh, that's
just
a heavy shot.
I
Here
just
it comes.
thank Dave Axon for matching the speed of the camera movement. Whoa, he's peeled his own out. No difference, I don't think. I think it's still just the one. There's one more to the Jets. So Jets fans, they're now 2 in front.
With 2 ends to go.
And I mentioned the Chris Green, who developed me the bad habit of calling Simon Little Stewie, and he's watching on. Hello, Greenie. Hope you're enjoying being a resident down in the Mexican area. Tuned in to watch the point. You can see them trailing by 2 with 2 ends to go, and I'm sure he'll be...
Well, here he comes. Speak of the devil.
On the edge of his seat, cheering on the axe.
So welcome back to the chair, Mr. Lee Stinson.
Thanks, guys. Very exciting finish coming up in prospect here.
Yeah, well, that's why we moved the cameras across. This is the so important, you know. It's a spot in the final, so we're pretty even. 2 shots in it with 3 to go.
I had to get away from some of the excitement upstairs. Tony Trad's Fig Tree side have made their way through into the Open Reserve final, and the club members upstairs are going berserk to have a Fig Tree team in one of the finals tomorrow. So got away from that little bunch of excitement up top to come watch these last couple of ends.
Well, there's tension over at Wiseman Park, Wollongong City as well, with the men's senior fours semi over there. Tathra up against Pottsville. That's Linton Riddell and Chris Layfelt. Down to an extra end.
I see that.
Yeah,
Yes.
and a lot of the Zone 7 guys online with their cars packed up, ready to jump straight in and come up, but we've got to wait for the result. So
Chris Layfelt, of course, the senior singles champion, who played a state singles final on the same green, or actually I don't think it was the same green, but at the same club 30 years ago.
Mark looking to try and get under Tim's there, not quite.
that's it. Joel Field just saying that you won't like short bowls to Tim. Is that right?
He's probably referring to Lee Schreiner there.
Oh, Lee Schreiner, that's right. Yeah.
But no, I don't think neither skip would like that at this situation.
No way.
As Jamie looks to sneak past the front here.
Oh,
what a great
yeah.
shot this is.
That's good one.
Absolute perfection.
He's playing pretty well. Those green bowls are pretty obvious that they're his.
Mint bowls.
Mint bowls, that's it.
Nothing past the jack at the moment for Tarrant Point. So Kyle looking to get just behind with his first one. Similar track.
Is it quick?
Jamie's.
Oh, wow. Wow,
That's a great effort.
They probably made it slightly easier on that forehand, which is the kinder of the two sides of the rink.
Just something to rest into there, but yeah, wow, what a shot. No, I thought that was too fast, but it's curved around beautifully, actually.
quite sure if it's 1 or 2 there at the moment to the terrace. Looking to sneak past his own. Sneak past the front, beg your pardon. Well, that's going to count.
Oh, that's the second shot.
I wonder how early we'll see aggression here. I think it's this bowl. There's the call from Dave Axon. Don't lose any speed. Got our own bowl coming in or just underneath to the shot bowls.
Yeah, not scared of having a run here. Have a look at the sunset, the shadows there on the green. You can really see how low the sun is getting. And that's a reflection off the windows or something. It's in the wrong direction. But either way, the sun's pretty low. I don't know if they'll have to turn the lights on, though, unless this keeps going.
We've got another 35 minutes or so before we'll contemplate that. So, depending on any killed ends
well
or
under the
extra
line.
ends, right sort of weight there by Kyle.
Yeah, good weight, just under.
Both thirds make their way up to the mat. Lennon Scott to play first. Holding a nice count here. Doesn't want to make any bigger target. I'm sure we want to count, but being past Jack Eye would be ideal.
Such a neat delivery.
Looks to be plenty of speed on this.
Yeah, pacey.
Jamie urging it to stop. I think it will finish in between the tee and the ditch, and it does.
Well, the Jets also don't want to leave something workable for the point.
That's right. Simon, not a great head to play to here. We'll be trying to disturb something with this. Really needs to hold on that line.
None of them playing really big weight through, and I think I don't know, maybe a little bit of nervousness is costing them, but might as well play through as anything.
Just Mark's bowl short there, about a metre in front. Just right in the perfect line. You can see Lee would love another counter, but as Andrew mentioned, doesn't want to leave it short of Jack High.
I think that is a really good shot there for the point, though. Up and over Mark Willie's bowl on the way in, but there's 2 of them there to sit on. You get a good chunk of that Jack. Well, that's Lennon's put it almost ideally.
I think this is firm weight now. Clear something out. You can potentially kill it off that bowl. The call there from Dave Axon. If you do get the inside of Lennon's last bowl and the Jack stays in bounds to the right of screen, they do have a couple waiting.
Well,
Nice and firm. Even if he gets Marks one at the front and peels away, give his skip a chance. Yeah, a lot quicker with this one.
Yep, on a line to curve in still.
Can get
Lots of interest.
2, 3, or...
He's punched it out, and I think that's all coverage there for...
Well,
the bowl nearest to the tee belongs to Tarrant Point. That's Cole Hanson. The one at the very back is a Raymond Terrace.
That's
bowl.
Lennon's.
That's Lennon Scott. So, not quite sure who's shot at the moment. Camera angles can be a little bit deceiving. I'm going to assume that the shot bowl hasn't been played yet.
I think Corey Wedlock's sending you a message, Lee.
There is a reason, Corey, while I'm down here in commentary, you're not up watching the end of the football. Thank you very much.
Well, the Giants won as well today in an absolute thriller with Western Bulldogs, so that's my little contribution there.
Mr. Wedlock, I did give you that tip, so hopefully you saw that and got the right winner in that game. So Lee Schreiner on the mat. I think it's safe to say that the shot bowl in this end hasn't been played yet. One of these 4 bowls to come from the skips, in all likelihood, will be the winner.
Yeah, a lot of room there. That looks
This looks
really, really good to there. It's got to pull up. Got to pull up and
Great
into
shot, Lee
the
Schreiner. This is fantastic.
dark patch at the end, and that's
I think he's
perfect.
made it sure of being 2 with that little touch on the Jack.
And it's an incredibly safe one at the moment.
That is just could not have played that any better. That is absolutely perfect. Tarrant Point are really at this end really playing catch up. They've
Must get second shot here. Axe on a similar line to Lee's, just hoping to run it right up to it. If he can turn the bowl over at least, you give himself a chance. That's a great shot by Dave Axon.
wow. The reply is just almost as good as the original.
Absolutely, gave himself a fantastic chance.
I reckon Lee, he needs to just put a little more weight on, sit his own bowl, or maybe even just get a chunk of that Jack back a little bit. because
much the same.
it's open for
same
axe.
bowl to sit his own and fall in. If
Yeah.
he does get the jack, he won't be unhappy with that either. Schrainer on a similar line. He does look to be trying to work his way all the way back to his own. Not quite going to do
It
enough.
doesn't look as weighty.
Now, Dave Axon, I think you need to take the chance here. Just reaching ditch, try and push Schrainer's bowl all the way through and stay for shot. Your bowl, your second shot, is relatively well protected by that pink one at the front.
Well,
He gets Lee's bowl in the middle clean and doesn't touch the jack and stays. It will be 2 and we'll be all square playing last.
John Chalk is celebrating here. I'm assuming that means that Tathra's got up. I'll find out shortly. I'm waiting for that score to be updated.
Dave Axon, chance to level things up. Nice firm weight, his forehand. Be hoping that can hold all the way up past the pink.
I've watched these slide past a fair bit.
The front. What's going to happen
Oh,
from
dear.
here?
Oh, nearly claimed a shot anyway.
One to Raymond Terrace. I'll take a 3-shot lead.
He's lucky his bowl's there to stop that. That would have hurt if it come out the right angle, the incorrect angle. And,
So 1 to play, 3 the diff. So which of these two teams will go into the final against St John's Park tomorrow?
Having flashbacks of the triples final right now, 3 down on the last end, and we had 2 killed ends and a lot of talking. That's when we put the lights on.
The pairs.
Pairs, was it? Sorry, my apologies, yep.
That was the Warilla Cabramatta
Yep.
men's pairs final. The only benefit that Axon has out of not getting shot there is he gets last bowl.
the last
this
bowl,
end.
yep.
Tim not quite getting that full length jack cast there, but his first 2 bowls, very important.
Yep. So that's it for the Pottsville team against Tathra. The Tathra has got up 21-20 after 22 ends. And
A few cracking semi-finals.
Yeah, I reckon.
Old Bar have beaten St John's Park in the seniors by a single
by
shot.
single shot. Yeah, I'm looking at that. Same with the victory result you mentioned earlier after 22.
That was an extra end as
Yeah,
well.
2019.
I saw a couple of bowls on live stream there. A few of the ladies upstairs were watching that.
So you see
finish.
even the the Foster Pottsville result was a Pottsville were 2 up on the last end and went down.
The Pottsville ladies in the women's fours led 20 shots to 13 after 18 ends. And Sarah Boddington's Foster side scored a 2, a 4 and a 2 to win the match 21-20.
They were
She crossed over down on the last end as well and took out the shot bowl with her first to hold 2. And unfortunately for Coral Nathan, she couldn't improve the situation. For her side to go down by 1 and Foster to make it through to play Cabramatta.
brilliant
Women's event.
effort by those Pottsville ladies. They're a beautiful foursome, lovely people, and travel a long way to get here to make the semi-finals. A big achievement for them, and very well done. Coral Nathan, an absolute champion person, great bowler.
A couple of good openers there by Tim, just past Jack, both of those, and Mark's responded with shot. And both skips wouldn't be too unhappy with how heads are set up at the moment. Mark also has that deepest bowl, which they may need later in the end.
Oh, Jamie Minter has played another absolute belter.
Just non-stop. He's every bowl we've seen put down since we changed the cameras, Lee, has been just amazing.
Still there though for Tarrant Point. You can sit that bowl or get to one of the pink ones behind. Not quite sure of the gentleman's name there. I just saw it at the top of screen from Tarrant Point. He was the gentleman who filled in first up yesterday morning while Kyle had a nice little sleep in. Not shot here from Kyle, but that's second and third.
Yeah, wow.
Really important. Now, Roman Terrace, they control the jack. They can take a couple of these bowls out of play.
I think I'd be tempted if I was them to
Had to push through that middle and
Yeah,
risk,
Yep.
take a little bit of a risk, but not much. Is just to draw through that head,
This is
sit,
really close.
this is
sit that or trail.
exactly what we're
It's
talking
the
about
inside
here.
run,
Oh,
turned it round beautifully. Didn't need to be quick,
It's a
and he's done it very, very well.
Super pair of bowls.
Yep,
It's
through.
And-
almost taken those two Tarrant Point bowls, sort of jack high there. They're almost out of play for
Well,
this end.
they just don't matter anymore because the call is to run through. If he hits this, then those two bowls are just sitting there by themselves now. What a fantastic shot by Minter.
I think it's too much weight. It used to be a couple of metres.
Oh, he asked him to crack it.
Oh no, it's quite firm. Well, it may
Oh,
find an
no,
angle
he's
off
gonna
one of
take
his
them
own
both.
to make some damage here.
Well, it's three down now.
And let's cover the back. If you're Raymond Terrace, there's no need to be changing how that looks.
Cover the tee.
Absolutely.
Not that we've got a respot, but
For being that far back, look, they might as well. They need it set up around the back now. Just set up a bunch of catches. Oh, he's asking for a shorty for a cover.
So at least say he's happy with the back. If it gets down there, he'll try and protect it.
well, he's
Sorry,
only
Andrew, if there's is any of those other bowls further back that we can't quite see at the
I
moment.
think all the Tarrant Point balls are actually off the rink.
Okay, everything's on back. So Lee not too worried about the back of the rink at the moment. He's saying if the jack gets down there, he'll back himself to draw it. Let's try and block off the kill. He's played this on the right line. And it's a really good shot by Lennon.
not
I
quite.
think he's covered the right one because if the Tarrant Point guys make contact with the green bowl that's sitting directly on the white line, the jack is a fair chance of staying in, and he's covered the angle of the other green bowl. Would have been a good chance of killing it. So the worst result here would be to have the jack stay in. Simon just trying to draw outside that bowl. If he can make some contact and spring things open for his next. Yeah, that's the edge that's going to be able to... they can see the jack now. That's a really good shot. Kept his bowl on the green too, I believe.
Yeah, I think so. We'll actually just pull the camera right back. Yep, there it is. So that's the backmost green at the bowl on the green at the back bottom of our camera shot.
Not easy for Dave, actually, or even for Simon, to trail that jack all the way through and stay with it. However, they do have two bowls back there, so it's time for the terrace to try and... You can see where Lee was just standing there, just to the outside of these bowls. Almost on that other tee with where the black and blue lines meet.
There's something pointed out by one of the watchers here, or one of the audience, mate. Gentlemen, Joan Thomas has reached the final in each of the three championships she's played in. An amazing effort. Yeah, that's astounding, actually.
Singles, triples and fours. Senior singles. Women's triples and women's fours.
An interesting setup here. At the moment, the kill is not the option. They're trying to get the jack to the back of the rink. Keep themselves alive. I'm not sure if that's going to bend back at that speed. He really does hold off with weight. Where's his bowl going to finish? I'm going to have to pan back here.
Yeah, it's going in the hole. We're right on the edge there with the...
Yeah,
with
he's
the
picked it
camera.
up, so we'll leave it.
Has been collected.
Yeah.
So
Lee, would you
four bowls to go. Yeah, sorry, Andrew.
Would you go for the cover, or would you try and just tickle that jack 10 centimetres back to the pink bowl?
I'm not touching the jack whatsoever. At this point in time, I don't see Dave Axon being able to get the jack in between the two bowls at the back. So, remembering the bowls at the back of the rink, the furthest to the right belongs to Raymond Terrace. The two closer to the centre line at Tarrant Point. It's going to be very hard to get the jack between those two. I think Lee might cover to the other tee.
Yep.
Where the two black lines meet just to left of centre. That'll be his aim with this one.
It's exactly what he's doing.
Yeah, I think that'd be my choice too. Just to sit in amongst there, because all they're trying to defend is multiples. They're not trying to do anything else.
Oh, he wants to
Either
get
side of
past
this
it.
one,
Oh.
It's not too bad. It's really hard for that jack to get there. Dave Axon's almost better off with this one. Collecting the shot green bowl with a few metres of weight and having the jack stay in and then try and get it with his
Well,
next.
he's come down real heavy.
He's going big. If he hits
Should
the
be
front of
a kill.
that,
There goes Jack.
Oh, he really needs it out now. It has.
And it has. It's gone out.
Yes.
The murderer.
Now, will they throw him down? Yep, they will. They'll chuck him back this end. Oh, yep, they're going to chuck him back down. So obviously neither team thinks they've got an advantage.
No, they haven't committed to this yet, the Raymond Terrace side. I think Raymond Terrace are coming back to that same end. Yes, they are.
Well, they obviously feel they do have an advantage coming back towards the clubhouse. Now, what length end are you going to play? Pretty similar?
I think they'll try and throw it another 2 metres longer. Just about every combination of Raymond Terrace sides over the last few years has gone to that T-to-T length. They've mastered that. You listed earlier on this afternoon some of the events that they've won. That's been the go-to, and it's definitely Lee Schreiner's go-to.
Bousey and Lee threw a lot of long length ends in the pairs.
Absolutely. That whole squad at Raymond Terrace obviously worked on that relentlessly. And you can see Tim. Jack was about a couple of metres short of the tee. I think he wanted that a little bit further here. As I say that, he leaves it a few metres short of the tee. Another good opener there from Timmy Twining. Marks first, also on a good line, just urging it up. Two lead bowls, well and truly in the game. Just a reminder, have a look at the bottom right-hand corner of your screen for any other scores that you're looking out for. As Tim's played another sensational draw shot.
Yeah, he just wants it to fall over.
So you see our men's fours, St John's Park already in the final to play the winner of this game tomorrow morning. The women's fours, Foster will play Cabramatta. Another cracking match. We'll feature that one in our live stream coverage tomorrow morning. Mark Willie with his second. Oh, unlucky. Catches the wrong side of his head. 2 bowls in and around though. We mentioned Fig Tree in the open reserves. There'll be a local contingent here tomorrow cheering on those guys.
How big's the crowd going to be watching on from the dress circle up in the other end of the club?
We have a laugh here, Joel Field. Every time one of the Terrace boys puts down a good bowl, just posts heck. He's obviously holding himself back. Doesn't want a black band.
So Fig Tree to play Malua Bay in the reserves.
Tomo, I expect you to be here watching your club mates.
Jamie Minter to the back of the rink. Cole really wanting to sit one of these bowls out. Doesn't want jack movement at the moment unless he can get it off the pink bowl and forward.
Oh, well.
Not the result they wanted. Still 2 down and with 3 short bowls, unfortunately. He's saying just a small improvement on your last. Still like you just behind Jack. Definitely inside the last line.
Oh, look, we praise Jamie Minter as playing spectacular. Commentator's curse. But that could actually be a very nasty bowl for Raymond, for the point.
You see Dave Axton's call there. Still play down a couple of metres away. You can sit any of these bowls through. It's going to help us later on.
So apparently heck is one of Lee Strainer's favourite words.
So any movement here from Kyle will help things out. Just doesn't want to get the gap between the two pink ones. Oh, that's what he's done. Great effort. Does collect back into an area that may help later on. I can tell you guys also, our TAB closest to the Jack promotion today was won by one of our visitors from Lavington.
Oh,
Spectacular.
So $200 gift voucher at the club upstairs will be well used, no doubt, by the visitors from Lavington down near Albury.
Meal and a drink tonight. Now, I wouldn't be surprised if Lennon just tries to get up and over the pink bowl there. A little tiny bit of motion. Because at the moment, there is the very slight chance, but there is a chance that both of the pink bowls could go and leave them 3 down.
Oh, they actually have 3 at the moment.
No, they do now. The purple and white bowl is Kyle's.
Yes.
They're the Manly Dragons bowls.
Yeah, that's right. Of course. So
I wouldn't be surprised to see the whack come here now.
yeah, there's a chance all 3 there. You can see where Dave Axon's foot is pointed, the centre line side of that pink bowl.
It'll cannon on to Lee's,
All
last
3
one,
bowls
and
go.
Lennon's, and splat, the other one goes.
He may be able to wiggle past the Jack. Okay, someone on his backhand.
One of their own is gone.
Also one bowl of the terrace.
well, we.
Yeah, definitely time. I'd be looking to try and, as you said before, just get another one thereabouts. Slight change to how it looks.
Oh,
All 3 bowls can go.
there we go. There's nothing at the back. Simon will go again. Looking for the big splat. Axis forgot the cameras there, but that's okay. Wriggles it around.
Right, and it's finished right on centre line in front of Cole Hanson's maroon and white bowl. So it'll be 1 shot at the moment.
And look, I think they've got
It's a terrible.
3rd and 4th with the ones short.
They probably do, but they're not close enough. The only advantage is there is a window at the front to get through, so Dave Axon needs to kill it. There is a slight window at the moment to get there. We'll forgive David for not quite making it up. You can see he's running in the background. He went and collected a few bowls that spluttered outside the rink there before making his way back up. So Schrainer, 1 down. Plenty of room to get another bowl.
Just needs to be
Around
close.
it.
He's not. Oh. Yeah, it just needs to be close. He's not looking for necessarily for the shot. He just needs to make sure they don't get 3. Shot would be nice.
Oh, not necessary.
Is he
This is
weighty
the
enough?
line. Yeah, this is good enough to really cut down the scoring area. Okay. Now, Dave Axon, do you want to have 2 goes of trying to draw inside that?
Or do you just admit now and go for a kill?
He could try and get outside the pink and sit that through and stay. It probably would block off his angle to kill it, though. It would be the only issue. See Simon, yeah, that's the shot they're looking for. 1.5 meters of weight. Try and push the Schrainer bowl past Jack and stay in yourself. Don't bowl away either. Here's your weight, David Axon. Little touch off the front. Well, that's going to be 3rd shot.
I think Lee might turn over and try and get just inside that bowl.
And Shrubby will play.
How far off the
Same.
line are we, mate? We got to-
No, the Jack's right on centre line. Well, near enough to centre line. I think it's pretty well touching that maroon and white bowl that you see on the centre of the green. So, Schrainer with a choice here. Try and turn his own in or change the forehand and beat the Axon bowl. Looks like forehand is the option. I hope so, the way he's got the bowl held.
Yeah.
We don't want a wrong bias at this stage of the game.
I don't want to, chuck a wrong one in this scenario. Jeez.
So, not too far off that title line on the forehand.
This is a pretty good bowl.
Does he need contact?
Doesn't need contact. He just needs to get inside it.
Just needs to be there. He's played that pretty well.
Well, okay. I'm sure we don't quite have anything.
Yeah, he was
from
just
side on there. There it is. So it's just a small gap.
Yeah, he was pointing at the spot he wants to finish.
David actually
pretty
almost just
bright
needs to
for a
trail
size.
the jack to his own bowl. There must just be a line there where he can miss Schreiner's first and get the jack.
So it comes down to this.
Half a metre overweight. I think that's inside the line.
Yeah, looks pretty skinny to me.
It is.
He's disappointed. And that'll be it, ladies and gentlemen. That's thanks, Lee, for joining us for that. But that's it. Our final finalist in the men's fours will be Lee Schreiner's Raymond Terrace team. Well done, Tarrant Point, and the Axe and his team. They did very, very well in this game. And we've jumped across. So tomorrow we'll have Raymond Terrace versus St John's Park in this final. But we'll be bringing you the ladies' final. Karen Murphy's Cabramatta team
Against Sarah Boddington's Foster team tomorrow morning, courtesy of Destination Wollongong and our event partners, Victory Sports, Strodgy Park, Wiseman Park, Wollongong City Bowling Clubs, and, of course, the TAB. Thanks, everyone, for joining us. We look forward to your company at around about 8:30 tomorrow morning. Until then, it's good night for now.